Hello, everyone, and welcome back to episode 3 of New Yerra. Thank you all for joining us, whoever is here. Thank you, everyone at the table, for joining me, as you so kindly do. And let's
Yeehaw.
get ready to play some Cowboys, shall we? Let's get it.
It's
Getting
cowboy
better at
time.
intros.
How about a recap?
I was going to say,
Okay.
who would like to recap?
No one.
Whoever does will get inspiration, regardless of how good it is.
All right, so listen. No, what did we do? I'm legit trying to remember. We got boots, and we talked to Leroy, and we played poker.
I think that's about all we did, really.
Pretty much sums it up. You guys returned from the campsite after playing your first bounty on the beehive, bee bison, cat bee situation. Bee corpses too. You returned, you got quite a lot of money, more than you expected because you were already charged with killing a bison. You guys went above and beyond, and you brought home a basilisk. Basilisk? Bass. You brought home a big bass. People
That's
were
a
proud.
fish. Mm-hmm.
Bassifish. Watty, after having a amazing bounty day, offered to buy out the wrestling ranch hand, in which you all accompanied him that night for a party. Not before stopping off at Leroy Scott, who was the tailor, barber, dentist, tailor. I think I said tailor twice. He has a lot of hats. He offered to make you a pair of right boots, I believe is what you actually paid him for. You went out, got on the piss and gambled at the wrestling ranch hand. Everyone was way too hungover to go hunt monsters, so the sheriff's office opened at noon. You guys thought to go kill some time. You were going to go see how your boots were doing. Man's major left boots. Ensue a laughing fit from everyone at the table. You did, however, after threatening to kill him, I believe, whittle it down. You paid him like $2 for all 5 boots. You're wearing them regardless, and then you guys went on your way to the sheriff's office, as it was now midday, to collect your guys' second bounty. That being said,
Nice recap.
thank you. Roll the credits. Do we have credits yet? Do we have a cool intro? No?
No.
Okay.
Someone make a theme song right now.
Right
Yeah.
now.
Cowboys!
Start.
Cowboys!
Wait, was yours just the Bad Boys theme? I just thought about like
that's what I
Cowboys,
thought.
Cowboys. What you gonna do?
What you
What
gonna
you
do
go?
when they
What
come
you
for
go?
you?
Cowboys.
Perfect, we've come up with the intro. That's it. All
There's
right.
no
I'll get
legal
right to recording
issues
that.
there. Yeah.
Falls under parody for use. Anyway,
Sure.
you guys are making your way through the humble streets of Charleston. Streets that I would hope that you guys have all gotten familiar with by now.
It's been
Making
2
your way
days.
out to the sheriff's office. Some of you have been in town for 2 days, and it already feels like home, I'm sure. Any conversations happening on the way from Leroy's to the sheriff's office?
I think we already were talking last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, I'm going to assume there are general mutters of displeasure about the boot situation.
Oh, at least it's
Um,
comfortable, you know. He did a decent job.
I
Yeah,
feel like we were much too rough with him.
well made boots. Oh, look, there's that piece of that guy's knee that you shot out.
Damn, I missed a piece. I thought I put it all back. Guess not.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
The blood splatter from when the knee exploded still on the streets. No one's cleaned it up. This is the Wild West. That's too
Whose job
much
is that?
time. I think you guys see one of those dudes' kidneys who got like disemboweled, and there's just like a kidney like on the footpath to the right.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, that one guy, he ran away, but he ain't made it. I guarantee you.
I mean, you
I'm
can have
sure
one
he's
kidney.
fine.
Maybe he still had his other one.
Really has a lot more cutting power than I remember.
Anyway,
You guys make your way up the steps into the sheriff's office. You see Amir, the son of the sheriff, at his desk. He kind of looks up, waves to you guys. You guys should just be able to head straight to the office. You guys are the first ones in today, so.
Well,
something
let's
else?
go. Everybody else excited? We get first pick today.
do
All
we get to
right.
pick or they just give it to us? I don't know how that
I
works.
think he has something planned, but it should be good.
Let's head on in.
As you guys walk in, like whoever's the last to go in, Amir will look at you like, he's got a lot more energy today than I'm used to.
He drank
Is he
coffee
okay?
this morning, so he's good.
All right.
It's the boots. The boots have filled us with energy.
He looks over his desk. Oh wow. Couldn't afford a full set, everyone.
Ain't enough skin.
Oh. He takes another look, notices that they're made out of some sort of monster hide. Well,
If you hear something about another basilisk, you know, throw that one our way, just so we can get a full pay or nothing else.
you see, he is like he's kind of like the one dude here who does the paperwork. So there's just paperwork scattered everywhere. He just kind of flips open like a page of something that looks like an important document and writes on the back, basilisk. About question mark, and then flips it back over.
Much
You
appreciated.
got it, boss. Alright, you guys make your way into the office. At the back of the sheriff's office, there just seems to be like a sturdy door, literally right next to the mayor's desk. And through, this is you guys' first time entering the sheriff's official office. A nice, sturdy wooden desk, nice leather chair, bookshelf behind it. Looks like a CEO's office. Man's got impeccable taste. You see him filing through papers. He looks up. Well, I didn't expect you lot to be the first in, but perfect. I do actually have something planned for you lot. Cherry, I believe last night at the Risk and Ranch Hand, you said you'd like something that shot lightning. I don't have that, but how about acid? Is that a good substitute?
I mean,
I
I
was looking
guess.
for
I don't
Mary.
remember. I don't remember anything I said last night. Hey.
Well, long story short, a bunch of bandits thought it'd be fun to try to domesticate a giant crocodile out in the Everglades. The bounty isn't actually for the bandits, it's for the crocodile itself, but if you take them out on the way back, I think you'll be doing all of us a favor.
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
Now, when you say take them out, right? You're
You can-
saying shoot to kill, shoot to incapacitate, shoot to cripple, shoot to ruin their lives, shoot to end their lives.
I
It
can
seems
do
to
all
me
of the
that each
above.
of you. Thank you, Vaughn. As I was saying, it seems to all of you have your expertise in one of those fields. As law states, if they shoot first, their life is forfeit. So look into that however you please. All I'm saying is I'm paying you to kill the crocodile and nothing else.
Well, there you go. They shot first. You said it yourself. All right, guys, let's head out.
Would you like the paperwork? Yeah, thank you. He goes into his desk, pulls out the bounty. I'm assuming he gives it to Steven because he's fucking eager. So he'll check you the paperwork. I haven't really described what the bounty looks like. You got the first one, it was something similar. It's literally just a piece of paper. the name of the bounty, a brief description, and location of what you're actually hunting, and a line at the bottom for the sheriff, in this case, or whoever actually gives you the bounty to sign it once you have returned it. As he gives you the bounty, he'll say, just really quickly, I need everyone's full legal names. Just because I heard last night you guys were planning to go to the Great Southern Hunt. So I was going to get a portfolio for each of you, and I would write down all your bounties. Make things
that's
easier for when you
nice.
want to go.
Real thoughtful.
No worries. I have your descriptions, I just need names. So, Cherry.
Sure, Valentine. I mean, look at me. You really gonna ask?
It was just for clarity, I suppose. You'll write down your name. Joe?
Josephine Briggs.
Writes down your name. Nash?
Nash Woodpecker Carson.
Got a middle name. Very nice. Write that down. Stephen.
Stephen. Stephen
All right.
Von Stevren.
Stephen Von Stevren.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds familiar, but unique. Write it down. And Vaughn.
Von Ogima.
Nice and simple. Awesome. So I'll get that processed. I'll write down the first bounty I gave you yesterday, and when you come back with this, I'll add it to the list.
Perfect.
Sweet. Shouldn't be too far. You guys are gonna head down south for it says on the bounty, but the bandits seem to be held up in a small little fishing lodge on the edge of the Everglades. You should be able to find them there.
I did want to ask, just to, ease my conscience a little bit. Did they do anything evil? Are they real nasty folk? The bandits?
I don't have any information of what they've done, but they seem to match the description of a rapidly increasing group of bandits. Seem to have some kind of weird patriarch at the center. It might be a cult. I'm not actually too sure, but
Oh, there we go. Okay, that's all I needed.
right.
You got the name of that there, Colt?
There isn't an official name and title, but people around here tend to call them the family.
Well, that sounds.
That'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah. I get
That'll
all
do
kind of weird. I got icky vibes just from hearing that.
it.
And they do the normal culty stuff then, I assume? Just like...
Like I said, they've kind of been plaguing the Everglades for a while now. A lot of towns down south have had to deal with them. They haven't got up as far as Charleston in a while. This is the first experience I've got. I don't have any information about what they're actually been up to. All I know is that they're trying to domesticate a crocodile. So go kill it, please.
Alright, of course.
Now, question to the DM. Crocodiles, you said it spit acid. Is that like a normal thing? Like crocodiles just spit acid?
He did call it a giant crocodile. It seems to... everyone roll a nature check. Anyone who is a monster hunter by trade can roll with advantage. Steven,
17.
What do we call it? Nature.
Nice.
Go! Sure, Valentine.
Nash. I mean, I did rolling with advantage, not a monster hunter by trade, but you rolled a 21 on first. So I'd say everyone but Joe would know that there is, in this world, a subset of crocodilian creatures who are developed a acid gland in their jaws. So crocodile's very much their own thing. Colloquially known as a giant acid crocodile, I would assume its own subset of the crocodilian species.
Giant ass crocodile. All right.
Giant ass crocodile.
I'm from Florida. That's why I knew that.
We used to wrangle those fellas back down south every day. Had to do wrestle about telling them to get to school, let me tell you.
Also known as the crocodile.
So we say hell nah, right? The crocodile.
So we used to call him a croco. Fuck that. All right. Any more questions?
No.
Alright, I guess we know where we're going. We know who we're seeing. We know
Mhm.
what we're hunting.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, how much is
Best
the bounty
luck.
worth this time?
Oh, that is something I forgot to mention. That'll be this is tougher than Basilisk, tougher than the thing. I'd say about $80, $16 each. How's that sound?
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. I just hope I don't get melted by acid.
Well,
At least you can look at them.
That's fair. Y'all too. Y'all shooting guns with your eyes closed last time.
I'm
Don't
not
worry about
gonna
that,
do
Sheriff.
that sounded very dangerous. I'm gonna try to ignore
It
that
was
part.
very dangerous. It was
Please
very
stop
dangerous. I
talking.
was
No,
concerned.
you don't need to fill me in.
I
I'm
wasn't.
fine.
Wasn't
Y'all
me.
fought a basilisk. Somehow that sounds even more dangerous. All
Anyway,
right.
speaking of basilisks, I told them out there too. If you hear anything about a basilisk, please send that one our way. We would like to commission a pair of right boots, and we need a basilisk hide to do that.
You're currently the left boot boys.
Left boot boys. I'll write that down as the name of the posse.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I thought we
I
were
thought we
going
went
to be a
with the
basilisk
basilisk.
boot. Yeah, the
Yeah.
alliteration, basilisk boot boys.
Basilisk boot. Yeah.
We can't
that-
claim that until we get both boats, though.
No, we call it basilisk boot. One. We add the S afterwards.
Yeah.
There you go. That's perfect. That's perfect. Editable.
We've got a
gonna-
group
I
and a
I will
goal.
leave a nice large space between boot and boys so that I can put in an S at
Yeah,
a
much
later
appreciated.
date.
Much
How's that?
appreciated.
All right.
Yeah.
It's a big
Let's do
meat
that.
ass.
Where we can retroactively. We were always the basilisk boots boys.
No one but the 6 of us in this room will know any different. How's that sound?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All I'm saying is, the more we sat here talking about basilisk boots, the more likely someone's going to get eaten by a crocodile. So,
Hopefully it's a cultist.
Well, let's go. Let's go.
all right. Best
Go
of luck,
wrangle
ladies
us
and
a
gentlemen.
crocodile. Maybe we'll get a crocodile right boot. Who knows?
There
We'll
you go.
see.
That'd be interesting. First two hunts, two different boots. Anyway, I
And then-
guess anyone need anything before we head on out of here? I'm gonna go see the other Nash. Need anything?
No, I think I'm good.
I'm fine as well.
I got so many reasons, so I'm good.
No.
As much as I do love your guys' company, could you have this conversation outside my office?
Oh shit, my bad, sir. You have a good one.
Stephen King.
That thing terrifies me. Sweet. You guys make your way out of the office, and you have the location of the bounty, a couple hours south into the Everglades. The way Charleston is situated, it's pretty much a coastal city, not built actually onto the ocean, but a couple hours north you start getting into the more rocky, snowy terrain, and down south you get into the more swampy Everglades, especially closer to the coast. Right. So a couple hours south, you should be where you're going. Get to where you're going.
All right, man. Let me tell you, Vaughn, your last name is a lot cooler. I wish you would have told me that so I had something to put after Vaughn. I couldn't think of anything.
I mean, it just never came up.
I know it's a really I like it. It really rolls off the tongue.
Well, thank
Stephen Von Ogama.
I thought he said origami. You got me. Shay. That makes more sense.
Stevrin wasn't really a good cover up. I just did want
What
Like
no
stutter.
relation. No relation. There's a T.
no. Yeah, there's a T in there. No one will be any the wiser.
If you start selling guns or whatever did you sell with that, they're gonna think you're a knockoff brand. Like instead of like Gucci or Bucci, right? They just want to think you're a
Right.
knockoff.
Yeah, there you go. Stevrin brand. That's just another one of the knockoffs.
Highly discounted. It's got to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything's for sale, going out of business sale every
Every
day.
day going out of business. I think you can come up with something better than Stevrin. Let's workshop that. I mean, he's willing to put an S on the Basilisk Boot Boys. He might be willing to erase the T as well.
Yeah, I think he's got some white out back there. You can just white it out.
You're getting the portfolio together. Ain't together yet, so it's still an edible document.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let's
I just
workshop.
need to come up with something. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
How about Crokinole? You said that earlier.
Stephen Von Crocodile.
Yeah, that sounds pretty tight.
I can see that.
This is a walk and talk, by the way, Sam.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. So you guys are making your way down.
Yeah, I love the SpongeBob music in the background.
It is very SpongeBob, you're right.
A little
I think
bit.
this is the one I was meant to delete. Weird.
No,
No,
keep it.
absolutely not.
What's it called?
Kenny Bottom.
I don't know.
Oh, well.
Sam,
It's
if you
just
don't,
listed as a Wild West, no copyright. So enjoy it. I
Yeah,
guess.
Wild West, no copyright. There ain't
Well-
no copyright all in the Wild West.
you need to get that Ninjago. Welcome to the Jungle mix.
And then- absolutely not.
Zappa just rolls in from the mist.
I'm guessing
Right.
get on our horses, go get old Moonbeam and Sugar and Mange and Chlamydia and shit. What was your badass horse name? I can't remember.
This is Argosax.
Argosax. Yeah, there we go. That's a mouthful.
My trainer used to call him Argo.
Argo.
Yeah, I would think anything that has sax in the name is probably a mouthful.
Yeah, that's a good one, Chair. That's the funniest thing I think I've ever heard you say. That was good. I like
Yeah, I
that.
think I'll call him Margo though. I don't know why'd you
Oh,
do that to a
sax.
horse.
Oh, it wasn't me. I mean,
You name your own horse? Same.
Same, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Some crazy people over here in Charlotte.
I mean, if you could change your name, I think you could change your horse's name too. I might appreciate the gesture.
You don't think he'd mind? Maybe he's gotten used to it.
If I
Maybe
just
he
start
likes
calling him
it.
something else, he won't. I mean,
Exactly.
Wait a second, John, I just thought about something. Didn't you talk to the bees earlier? Can you talk to bees?
I was trying. It wasn't as much of a conversation as much as it was just me trying to see what was going on, and then they were crying, screaming a lot.
Can you talk to horses?
Oh, I don't like talking to horses, but I can.
I mean, I think there's a lot of situations that we can clear up right now.
Do you want me
Absolutely.
to talk to one of the horses?
I think you need to talk to the horses. You need to find out if they're good with chlamydia, and you can figure out if they're good with mange.
All right. Oh, and she takes a moment, and I guess, are we like near the saddles? The saddles?
Yes,
Whatever the horse hitches.
the stable or whatever. They're tied
Yeah,
up.
how did
the
somewhere.
stable.
Chlamydia get up on the stable roof? Who put you up there, Chlamydia? Get down.
Put you up there, Chlamydia.
It's on a weird angle because it sounded like flat on a tilted roof. It's at a weird angle.
like one of those goats that just defies gravity. It's like standing sideways on a mountain.
I tell you, man. What kind of horse did they sell me?
Why does this one sound like Overwatch music?
Mm.
It is.
I feel like I just won. I just got a victory screen.
Tried so hard. No, this is the same one. This is the same track as the SpongeBob music.
Oh
by the
shit,
way.
Overwatch meets SpongeBob. Hell yeah, this is a fucking banger.
It's crap remix.
Whoever made this one just did not care.
Yeah, they were like, just throw it all in. Put some mandolin, they'll never know.
Joe, are you casting? What are you casting? Speak with Evidence.
Yeah, so she's gonna take a moment and just sort of center herself, walk up to the horse, and try to just gently pat it on its side, and try to will herself to speak with animals.
And which
Cast
one?
that.
Which horse would this be?
This would be Chlamydia. She already knows what Mange has to say.
Wow, how'd you get up on the stable roof so fast? Does that have chlamydia
Not
down up
real.
there?
Are
be
we
fair-
sure that he's up on the stable roof, or is it okay?
To be fair, you could speak with any animals for 10 minutes, not just one.
Yeah, about to say the
Yeah.
same thing. Yeah, it's
Fine.
you that can
Okay,
speak,
so
yeah.
she's she'll lean back and yell up, How'd you get up there?
Roof!
Bart.
Roof?
Roof!
Roof?
Roof.
Roof. Yeah, how'd you get up there?
I'm good.
At climbing?
You just speak with animals, especially with animals that aren't too intelligent. Really just communicate it like general emotions and singular word sentiment. You just feel an overwhelming sense of pride coming from this horse.
That he got up on. He's very proud of himself and he's very good at what he does, Von Severin. Mr. Stevens, sir.
Yep.
Uh,
Is he happy with the name?
do you like being called chlamydia, sir?
I don't know what that means.
It's your
Alright.
name.
Chlamydia. More
Yeah.
pride just emanates.
He loves it. He
Oh.
loves it.
Well, I wouldn't want to change the name that he loves.
Yeah. What about you, what about you, Mange? How are you feeling about being Mange? Pride?
Now, what you get from this horse isn't an emotion. But you know the visceral feeling when like an old man just hates everything in like a 10 feet radius? You know what I mean? Like he hates the kids on his lawn, he hates the fucking color of the wallpaper. That's the energy radiating out of Mange right now.
Oh.
It spits at your feet.
Oh yeah, Mange doesn't like. Well, he doesn't like anything. I don't think so. The name is just. It's just what it is. I don't think there's anything I can do for Mange.
If you could taste arthritis, that's what you'd be tasting right now. I don't know how the spell works, but that's the vibe you're getting.
The spell of
Sort of like-
arthritis.
Wild.
Joe, what do you think of my horse here, Sugar? I've had Sugar for a
Hey.
real long time.
All right, here. And she tries to get as far away from possible, standing on the other side of Sugar from Mange, and she pats him on the side and is like, "Hi, Sugar. How are you doing?"
Fucking great.
Yeah, he's great. He's great. How do you feel about being named Sugar?
Fucking love it. Sugar Rush. Woo! If you can
Yeah,
constantly
okay.
hear just weird music emanating in someone's head, that's what you're getting from Sugar.
Sugar's a delight.
I'm gonna
Sugar's
look.
great.
Yeah.
All right, 3 down. We got 2 more. Nash, do you want to go first, or do you
Yeah,
want to
go talk to old Moonbeam here.
Okay, Moonbeam, you said.
Yep, Moonbeam.
Okay. All right, Moonbeam, how you doing?
The saddle's heavy, but I'm doing good.
You might want to like.
bones.
Oh Lord, you better get your horse some milk or something. It don't look like it's doing too great.
Oh, shit,
Nice
Moonbeam,
some
you alright?
milk.
Moonbeam, you need some milk? I'll get you some milk, Moonbeam.
Nash is a kind man, but I'm an old horse.
Oh,
He's a large man.
Nash. Oh, Nash, have you ever? What do you think about retiring, Moonbeam?
No, I
No?
will serve him until my life. He is a
Oh.
kind man. I will repay the favor.
Never mind, Nash.
good-
This
I'm a
horse is
good
in
horse.
service to you until it dies.
Oh my God, Nash.
I don't know how
I
to feel
will
right
say
now.
this. I will say this. It seems as though it is actively suffering. So you might want to just be kinder with the weight of your load.
I'm gonna
Maybe-
eat a handful of raisins. I'm gonna reduce the load just bit by bit, Moonbeam. I'm gonna help you out.
kind of like makes its way over to you and like kind of like
That's the thing, we're like,
nuzzles.
hold the horse's head, like, alright.
Oh, well, that's beautiful. All right.
I mean, what if we say, let's get this hunt, the southern hunt done. Let's have one last adventure together and let's relax.
Tears, not physical tears, because I don't think horses can cry, but like
think
from
they can.
speaking of animals,
Emotional
you
tears.
feel like spiritual tears.
Joe, one of Joe's a tear's gonna well up in her eye. Oh, in response.
That's trying to, damn. I didn't realize you were hurting.
Fucking gut punch of the horse talk.
I didn't know it was gonna be so emotional.
She'll go over to
Chlamydia
Vaughn.
standing on the roof. Pride.
Right.
All right, and Nash, what was your horse's name? Nash, Vaughn. Vaughn, what was your horse's name?
Argosax.
Argosax. All right, Argosax.
Argo's side.
She'll go over to his stable and call out to him. Just Argosax, how are you doing today?
Hello, Josephine.
I never gave you my full name.
Very observant.
Say that last part again.
I am very observant.
You are. It's unnerving. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. I am well rested. The stable was nice. The stable head gave me a carrot.
That's good. I'm very glad to hear that, Argosax.
Do you have the details of our next hunt?
Why, yes I do. We're gonna go kill ourselves a crocodile and some cultists.
This sounds perfect. I will prepare myself mentally for the journey ahead. And it closes its eyes.
No, are you being integrated by a horse right now? You're answering a lot of questions. I thought you were the one asking one.
I don't think I am, not with this horse.
So,
Hey.
what did he say?
He said that he's preparing himself mentally for his next mission. He called me by my full government name, and he's a spooky fucker. I don't know what you did to him.
I didn't do
God has
anything.
done nothing but provide me with the chance for my purpose to hunt monsters.
I'm gonna take a step away. I think you have a nice night, Argosax.
Fear not, Josephine. I will not harm you. Monsters are my true mission.
Right, yeah. She'll just uncomfortably sidle away from that stable and start moving towards the exit.
Ron's gonna
Joe,
give him a good pat.
Joe, you gotta tell us who got the best horse out here.
Oh, the best horse? I don't know. Sugar gave me a lot of energy.
Makes sense.
That was yeah. And
Sugar's
then
seen a lot.
Argosax-
I think Sugar might be
seems-
broken in the head. She's letting it all go.
It's sort of a mix because, like I said, Sugar has the energy, and it seems like Argosax has the sort of determination and focus that is very off-putting, but also respectable. Moonbeam is just dedication again. I lied. It's not a mix. They're all just dedicated, except for Mange. Mange hates my guts.
Fuck
Okay,
you.
what about
You just hit from
chlamydia?
behind you from Maine.
Yeah, I deserve that. I'm sorry, Mange. I'm not gonna put anybody above. They're all good horses, except for Mange.
I would like to know if none of the other horses got up on the stable roof.
That's true. You know
Chlamydia
what?
falls
I
off the roof. Boom, 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 boom. Falls behind some hay, then it pops back up.
What is he feeling
Look
now?
at
Pride. Pride.
that. Yeah,
And break a leg.
he took the quick way down. Not many horses can do that without injuring themselves.
You got a hell of a horse there, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Think about Red Dead right now, like when you ride your horse off the cliff. It's like, wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
Oh, bang, bang, bang.
You gotta inject it with some horse serum when it gets up. It's good.
Why? Can I humbly request a lowest rendition of the horses on the roof, please? I beg.
The what? Oh,
The horse is on the roof. Yeah, but
the Lewis fucking.
yeah.
No. Isn't the
Damn it.
Peter?
I know it's in the
Yeah.
kitchen. Yeah, but just say it's on the roof instead.
I can't do Lewis's voice like that.
Damn it.
Lewis.
fine.
Lewis, my favorite Family Guy character.
Stop! Don't bully me.
Lewis.
I think it was just me and Sam, but Kawhi does an unreal impression.
It was my first
Fine.
time ever doing it. I have to go practice in the shower for a week. Come back stronger.
Hyperbolic time chamber it. Come out
Alright, I'm
golden.
assuming everyone
Yeah,
saddles up.
let's go get a crocodile.
Come on, chlamydia, let's go.
Woo! Joe hears because there's still like a couple minutes left on this on animals.
Everyone's on their
Real-
horse. Nash is walking next to his. I'm gonna be a little slow.
Real-
I'm feeling guilty right now.
Oh,
Real quick, Steven, do you think you could assist me? Real quick, you were a gun maker, right? You make guns.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I made a
family, but
mistake, I believe, which isn't.
What did you do, Joe?
I just need your help prettying something up. I didn't
Okay.
do the best job on it.
The best
Sure.
job on what?
Just wait in the bar for a second. I'll bring down my thing from my room, and she'll go upstairs and collect the components that she bought last night. Bring it downstairs and set
What?
it down. The
Stupid
shotgun is all fucked up. She tried to like saw it off, but she did it wrong. She fucked it up so bad. It's like this thing is basically it's bad. So she has a shovel and then a shotgun that is all chewed up. Her trying to saw it off is just disgrace this gun. So, do you think you could help me out a little bit with the hacksaw kind of broke halfway through? I feel like I should get a refund. And then I was planning on, tying it to the shovel and having a beaten stick and a shotgun in one. But it didn't really turn out too pretty.
It looks as though Steven has seen a ghost.
Yeah, you two?
He's like, 1 minute, and he turns around, and he goes to the nearest spittoon and he throws up in it.
it sounds like it's happened in the Resting Ranch hand where you spent the night before. So yeah, there's just like a bucket near the door. No,
He takes out a little handkerchief with the Von Severin, puts it back in. Now I need you to make me a promise before I do anything. Never attempt anything like this ever again.
Probably. Yeah,
Oh
sure.
my God.
I'm not swearing to God or nothing, but yeah, I'll do my best.
Oh, this poor gun has been mutilated. Let me see.
I was thinking
Let's
about
see
using
what
your
I can
cane
do.
sword as a sort of saw to try to
No.
finish it off.
Absolutely not. Woohoo! Never, ever, ever, never, ever, ever, never, ever, never, ever, never, never, ever, ever, never, ever, never,
okay.
ever.
All right.
Oh my God, this is so bad. We're gonna have to stop back at the store. I'm gonna need some supplies. You done broke the hacksaw somehow. Don't know how you did that. That's impressive. The gun is currently unusable. You know what would happen right now if you shot this?
It kills.
It would be an assisted suicide machine is what it would be. It shoots you right in the face.
Oh.
You just opened it up for the bullets to come out into your face. You really... How did you do this? It looks like you somehow sawed Were you like trying to cut it down like a tree? You sawed a wedge into it.
Is
I
that
had
use
a
a
vision.
hacksaw, right?
Oh man, this is oof. All right, well, let's hold on. We're gonna stop at the store. Give me a minute. What what is Steven thinking? Like he can do to salvage this?
Yeah. Joe very clearly intended for this to be a now. It is a double barrel break action shotgun, so it's one that
Mhm.
you
Yeah.
slip to win it like that. So
Mhm.
she very clearly tried to attempt to create a sawed off shotgun.
Mhm.
Like you said, it looks like she kind of used the hacksaw like an axe, so the middle is kind of like bent in. So if you shot it, it would just blow up. It is salvageable as a sawed-off shotgun. You can kind of like actually get a proper cut, maybe a few centimeters before it could function as a sawed-off shotgun. She also mentioned she wanted to tape or affix the shovel to the end of it to make it as a beating stick. However, the thing with a sawed-off shotgun is it increases the blast range of a weapon. If you put the shovel at the end of it, every time you shot, it would just hit the fucking shovel. So it's one or the other, and you can't make it a regular shotgun again, so it has to be a sawed-off. So fixing the shovel, probably not the best idea. But you could salvage it as a sawed-off, probably.
Okay.
You need another hacksaw.
Yeah. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stop at, stop at the old store. Go back and see Nash. We're gonna have to get another hacksaw
Mhm.
because you've destroyed this one.
Do you think he'd refund it? Because this one seemed
Nope.
faulty, and she
Mm-mm.
holds it up, and it's just
You
mangled.
just don't know how to use it. Be honest
I
with
feel
you.
like I feel like I did a pretty good job, right up until it broke into a bunch of tiny pieces.
Okay, so a hacksaw is 2 pieces. So breaking into a bunch of tiny pieces shouldn't be possible. You figured out some way to do it though. So I'm gonna say that it's probably not the hacksaw's fault. We're gonna get another hacksaw. And we're not gonna get a refund for that one. There's no way. And maybe he'll buy it as metal bits. And we're gonna turn this into a sawed off. Okay, we're gonna do it the right way though. It's
Sure.
gonna be a little bit shorter than you wanted
Oh.
because the metal has been now mangled. I can't. It is unrecoverable from here to here, and it's measures it out. I'm gonna have to cut it back, go back a little bit further. On top of that,
Alright.
we're not gonna be able to fix the shovel to it because the whole thing was, you affix a shovel to like a rifle and stuff because the rifle just shoots one bullet straight out.
Yeah, like a
Um,
shotgun.
That is not how shotguns work, Joe. Joe, have you ever shot this gun before?
Yeah, at the
Have you?
ground. That
Have
one
you
time when
know?
we were trying to dig a hole.
Yeah, yeah. Did you notice how there's a bunch of little dots all over the place?
No, I didn't. There was just a
Okay.
big hole.
Just a big. Okay, so you didn't look at where you were shooting. That's good. So Joe, the way shotguns work, I'm gonna break this down. I don't know if you've ever seen the bullets. They're not like normal bullets that you put in guns. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're like these little shells. The little shells. And inside those shells is a bunch of beads. So when you shoot them, the
This is
beads.
starting to feel condescending. I don't. The beads. Okay, I
Yeah.
got you.
The
Let's
beads
go.
Explode. A lot of them out in
Alright.
a cone.
As this conversation is happening, you guys see one of the 3 men who serve here at the Wrestling Ranch Hand. I believe this one is, let me see, Harvey, and there are 3 of them, and there's kind of like a scale of like bear to twink, right? Harvey falls on the beer end of the spectrum. He is big, hairy. He's got like that thick, like 80s mustache kind of thing. Still wearing the same uniform. You've never seen these three men outside of the hacked Ashless Chaps combo. He kind of walks up. Yeah, so heard you guys needed a hacksaw. I actually got one out back. If you don't gotta waste your time heading down to
Oh,
Nash's, just use mine if you want.
I really appreciate that. Yeah, we gotta do some recovery work on this shotgun here.
Yeah,
Saw it
I
off.
saw that piece you pulled out.
Yeah, the hacksaw broke.
Right.
Joe won't be
Please
using
don't-
yours.
Please don't break mine. That's all I'll say.
Joe's not gonna touch it. Don't worry.
Right.
So
I'll stand
you don't have
over
to worry
here.
about that.
He'll head into the back, pull out what seems to be like a toolkit. Bring it out, chuck it on the table, pop it open. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, picked up a lot of the stuff. I used to work at the gun factory in town. Picked up a few things here and there. I can saw it off if you'd like, but Stevie seemed pretty set.
Yeah, I mean, when's the last time you worked on guns? Because it's been a while for me. I'm be honest.
Yeah, how long have we been working here? A little bit longer than 6 months, I reckon.
Longer than 6 months. I'll give it a shot. We'll see.
Go for it.
You're Vaughn Stavern. Making guns is in your blood.
Honestly,
Absolutely.
sounds like a knockoff brand. You sure you want to let him be touching these?
I mean, he can't do any worse than I've done to that thing.
Damn fact.
Exactly.
You butchered it. I appreciate the heart you gave it, but god damn, you butchered it.
All right. So, and then Steven will line the cut up, mark it, take the hacksaw. He'll find an area where you can kind of like have it lay it down and then wedge it in so he can hacksaw it without it moving. And then he'll cut it.
Go for it. I would say this would be. What would it be? I'd shoot for like.
Sleight of hand.
I was leaning towards sleight of hand. It's a low. I will say it's a low DC. I say that off the bat because you've probably done this many times, or at least if you haven't done it, you know it. The ins and out of it.
All right. Boop. Got a 10.
The DC was a 10, but boy, it was that close. Yeah, I mean, it's a simple task. Cutting a straight line with a hacksaw. You do manage to pull it off.
Okay. Sweating. Whew. Steven's like, ooh, I haven't done this in a long time. It's been quite a while.
Yeah, I saw you were going on a little bit of angle there, and then you recorrected it. It was good, but whew.
Yep, that was close. But yeah, so we have a sawed-off shotgun now, as you know. Now you said you wanted to affix this shovel to this. If we put a shovel on this, the gun is going to then shoot the shovel.
That doesn't sound. I mean, I wasn't too set on it. I'll just take the sawed off as it is. I appreciate
you
it.
can
Though.
have
Thank
sawed
you.
off and then the shovel in the other hand. You could do that. Just saying that it might not be as cost effective to put a shovel on this. Like maybe you could put like a kitchen knife or something. I don't know.
It was a wild
That might be-
dream.
Mhm.
I won't
I-
be chasing it no more. I've
You
learned my
guys want a
lesson.
kitchen knife? I'll give you a kitchen knife.
No, I got my bait and stick,
No,
and I got
okay.
the shotgun. That's all I need.
There we go.
Do you hand the shotgun back over to Joe?
Yes, and Steven will just cast mend on it to kind of mend the metal at the end so it's smooth and doesn't have any like the metal prickles that the guns get or metal gets.
You see Harvey, you give him back his hacksaw, he goes to pull out a block of like sandpaper, like the wooden block with sandpaper around it, and then he sees you cast mending and he goes, sick, and then he puts the sandpaper back away. Awesome, Joe. You now have a short-off shotgun. I will send you this, but essentially what it does, the weapon now has advantage on all attack rolls made within its normal range. However, when fired at a target within its long range, the weapon automatically misses. So I believe your gun has like a 30-60. It now is just a 30. There is no long range on it. Also, as a trade-off, the larger blast radius means the firearm has lost some of its power. It deals 1 less damage die, but finally, you don't roll with a disadvantage when you fire with someone within 5 feet of you. So you can be right up next to people, have advantage all the time. I believe it does 3d6, and now it does 2d6.
Gotcha.
Right, I'll send that all to you.
Sick.
Now, at least you ain't got to worry about Joe using that as a beating stick no more. It's too damn short now. Ain't gonna be good as a beating stick. That's just one crisis averted. Ain't got no choice but to use a shovel.
This is true. This is now you can use a thing that could actually should maybe be used as a beating stick, instead of that
appreciate
poor
it.
gun. Yeah, anytime, any way I can make it so you don't abuse guns as much, let me know. I will help you out.
I'm glad you're looking out for me. I appreciate it.
Yep, you and those guns.
All right. We heading out of the rest of the ranch hand?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, y'all guys, I'm assuming, saddle up, begin making your way down south into the Everglades of Charleston. Awesome.
Absolutely.
Nash, terrain you're very familiar with. You've traveled these kind of swamplands that plague the south of this area, so you're well suited. Everyone else, except for maybe Cherry, who isn't here, maybe a bit out of everyone's warehouse in terms of terrain.
Everyone
But,
brought extra socks, right? That's real important out here. You need extra socks. You can't let your
Extra
feet stay wet. Yeah, your feet get wet, you're gonna melt on off. You gotta change your socks.
My
Melt
feet
off.
are gonna melt off.
That's right.
Oh, I
The skin will
Guys,
just right off.
I think we might need to turn back. I didn't pack extra socks. I didn't.
Ain't got no damn
I
extra
didn't
socks. That's a fool's mistake right there.
Will the basilisk foot be protected though?
I don't
Will that be
honestly. I
good?
mean, the boots seem high quality, but just in case.
Just in case. Okay, well. So, like, if I had an extra pair of socks, would the first layer melt off?
No, you don't wear them at the same time. You change the socks. You don't want to wear the wet socks.
Okay. Oh, I gotcha.
I'm not saying double, triple layer. I'm saying have backup in your bag, in your pack.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
just have fresh socks to switch out.
That's Swamp
Okay.
101.
I know. I mean, I've hunted monsters in the swamp. I never carried extra socks, so I didn't even think about that.
Lucky you still got your feet then.
Yeah, no, I must be extremely lucky.
DM, we stopped to get a pair of socks each.
All right. Sorry, I've just seen all the horse standing on roof photos.
Oh yeah, that was wild. That was a wild
Yeah.
5 minutes.
For the sake of brevity, I'll say you guys stop in at Nash's, and I would say each of y'all, whoever is interested in getting a sick pair of socks, drop 5 cents.
Hey, I'm breaking the bank.
Okay.
It's the Wild West. You buy a house for 10 cents.
Joe's
Oh shit, it
broke.
got cheaper. The fucking flash sale, 10 cents a house.
There's a housing crisis. People are selling them for dirt cheap.
Welcome back.
All right. And with the return of Cherry,
Cherry, would you like to buy an extra pair of socks as we head into the swampland? 5 cents.
No, no.
Damn.
What do you mean your feet are gonna melt off if you don't?
It's a fact.
We put on socks in the swamp. That's disgusting.
No, if they get wet, you need to have a backup pair.
Just take your shoes off. Just go barefoot.
Well, that just feels icky.
No, I grew up in the swamp. I'm used to this. I like it between my toes, all that mud.
Absolutely.
It dries and it's like a shoe, perfectly shaped to your foot.
It's
No, none of that.
no.
None
I
of
bought
that.
two
I
pair of
mean-
socks.
I'm a swamp lady. Yeah, I'm from the swamp, so I'm excited. This is gonna be great.
Well, that was the most disturbing thing I've ever heard in a while. So let's go ahead and get a move on here. Hopefully this crocodile spits some acid in my eyes and I forget.
I don't think that's how it works.
I can only hope.
I would just prefer to forget without the ass in my eyes part. That's what I would hope for. Is I just hope I forget. Skip a step.
Yeah, I mean that'd be nice too, I guess.
All right, we riding.
Mm-hmm.
At midday, we ride. All right, you guys begin making your way. Charleston is kind of situated on, imagine like default terrain number 3. You know what I mean? Kind of like
Big fan.
regular ass grass. You guys make your way south. It gets humid. It gets wet. After a couple hours, you guys are in a lot more marshes, a lot more lakes, estuaries, other water-related geography, and I will guys move you to the new picture because
Yeah.
I like to find pictures that kind of simulate the terrain y'all are in.
I mean, the pictures we can't show on stream.
Absolutely, because I'm pretty sure a very famous artist painted these.
Was it Bob Ross?
These are all Bob Ross paintings.
Hell yeah.
Um,
He wouldn't mind.
Any other conversations you guys making your way? You guys know the location of what the sheriff described as a fishing lodge on the edge of one of these more prominent rivers that run through these Everglades.
Are we in swampland?
After say about 3 hours, so it's about 3 p.m. in midday, you guys are pretty well situated within the swamplands.
As soon as we're in swamplands, Cherry does indeed take off her shoes and socks. Just tucks those away on her horse. She ain't got to roll up her sleeves because she already has like the half sleeve that go to her elbows, but she rolls up her pants up to her knees, so she is ready to wrangle whatever she needs.
Really horrific. Alright. Any other... I feel like I asked a lot, but any other conversations happening on your guys' way?
Are we planning on going for the bandits first, or are we gonna try to hunt this crocodile first?
I'm hoping we ain't even got to see the bandits. That ain't what we're here to do. I ain't a big fan of killing people. I mean, we can avoid the bandits. I'm all for that. I said we just gonna get ourselves a crocodile.
Oh,
So
yeah,
what
we
the
had to do a
sheriff's-
morality check on that, didn't we? Bandit killing?
Yeah, just for my conscience sake. It seemed like it was a sort of a package deal, though. It seems like we're probably gonna have to kill through some of the bandits, or the cultists, or whatever, in order to get to the crocodile, right? If they're training it and taming
they
it.
are, yeah, trying to tame it. So I don't know what kind of security they're gonna have on it, but we might have to cut through a couple of people.
I'll say right now, I ain't ever killed a man before.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
See how long that stays.
I'd like that to stay till the day I die, and hopefully that ain't anytime soon.
Well, we got a sniper on us. I'm sure if we can get a vantage point, I'm sure, Vaughn could just fire away from really far away.
Yeah, I can take care of them. I mean,
I'm at
If you want-
the crocodile. I don't mean you're just gonna snipe out people. I'm talking. If they bring out the crocodile for his daily training, you shoot it.
I can do both. I mean,
That sounds better,
you know.
because then we ain't gotta get acid in our eyes.
I mean, at the very
Yeah,
least,
dude,
maybe
it's fine.
it'll get loose and like run away or something. It'll take if it attacks some cultists. That's them on trying to tame a crocodile, right?
It is ill-advised. It ain't something I do.
But we don't know what kind of situation they got up in there, so.
It's all speculation.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're essentially trying to make a giant crocodile farm, so they're obviously bad people, as we established.
Well, I don't know. If they're culty, maybe they are. This is the second coming of Jesus. This is Jesus crocodile.
Damn, I don't know how I feel about killing crocodile Jesus now.
Well, that's just a possibility. We don't know. We don't know what kind of crazy ass shit's going in there.
And we're gonna find out. What if this is divinity? I ain't trying to piss off God.
That's fair. That's the right way to live.
I ain't sure which God is which and what's real and what ain't, but I ain't trying to upset anything higher being than I am. So
Well, there's
I don't know.
only one true God. I mean, it'd say otherwise. It's blasphemy, Nash. It's blasphemy, Nash.
I mean, I heard that God, I heard this God, and these all gods. The trees are God. I heard all kind of gods out here.
It's all hearsay, blasphemy. There's only one true God, and then there are saints, but they get their powers from God. All right, let's make that clear.
All right, I mean, y'all feel free to believe what you believe, and I'm just gonna believe that I don't want to fuck with none of it. I ain't trying to piss anyone off. One God, three gods, red God, blue God. I ain't trying to upset them.
You know,
Right.
crocodile god comes through. Sometimes you gotta. I mean, if it's a monster, it's a monster. You gotta kill it.
Exactly, and you cannot worship false prophets. All right, so no false idols or anything. So if it is indeed, this is a Jesus God, we got to put it down, not just for the fact that we're monster hunters, but just as good biblical people.
But what if it's Jesus as a crocodile?
Jesus would not be a crocodile. We
How
all
do you
know
know?
he would be an alligator.
That's fair. Alligator's way better.
They are way
That's
better,
fair,
and
no.
they're
Yeah,
gentle
Jesus
little
would be an
creatures.
alligator. You're right. That's right.
Mhm.
All right. Let's go. All right, I'm good. There's no way this crocodile's Jesus. He would be an alligator.
He would.
All right. Well, you know, glad we could get that settled. Anyways, let's head it over to the crocodile, I guess.
All right. So after about 5 hours, it's 5 p.m. You guys crest your way around. You can see the fishing lodge from about where you guys are. There is a path, a well-trodden path through these Everglades, and off to the right you see the fishing lodge. Can I get a perception check from everyone?
And do.
Ugh.
13.
6.
That's a 19.
All right.
23.
23. Sheesh.
Oh damn. Yeah.
Vaughn, you can definitely hear. First off, Steve and Cherry, nothing. Basically dead silent except for generic swamp noises, insects, croaks, general environmental immersions. Vaughn, you do hear active commotion, conversation coming from this fishing lodge. Nash and Joe, you guys hear very clearly someone yelling out, "Pancake! Pancake! Come on, boy! Pancake! Pancake!" Just kind of the general call-ins of someone or something named Pinky.
I think someone lost a dog up ahead.
Maybe it's the crocodile.
Oh damn, I didn't even think about that. That's true.
Are there any windows like in the direction like from where we're facing the lodge, like that we could look inside?
Let me double check on me. From where you guys are on the path, there seems to be kind of like a cluster. Two houses kind of like on an angle from where you're looking in. And yeah, there seems to be a window from the distance. You guys are still pretty far out, but there seem to be windows lining the arena.
Vaughn's gonna scope in and see what's popping, or if he
Make
can see anything
another-
that's popping.
Make me another perception check, please.
Perception. 18.
18. It is dark in there, and honestly, you can see the back wall through the kind of angle you're seeing. You see the front door from on the other side of the wall, but other than that, it looks barren. Maybe glimpses of like generic wooden furniture, a table, a shelving unit in the back, but for the most part, it looks barren.
Okay.
From what you understand, this is like a fishing lot, like a communal space kind of thing, where there's like a couple buildings, maybe like a table, some cooking equipment for people who want to come down here and fish. to stay in the night so they don't need to fucking sleep in the woods.
To clarify, this isn't where we've been sent to hunt the crocodile. This is just like a quick stop before we get to the crocodile. Or is
You were
this-
told that there were bandits trying to domesticate this crocodile, and they have been staying at the fishing lodge.
Okay, sorry.
No worries.
Well, either way, I say let's go help them out. Let's go just strike up a conversation first, and maybe this can go smoothly.
Maybe here.
I
Okay.
don't think that's gonna work because they're cultists. But
Let
we
me.
want to kind of get an observation of this area quietly before we're discovered, and then kind of stroll up in.
You want me to take up positions here and watch your guys back?
I was just gonna say I can turn into a bear, and I like being up close. So maybe
Whoa.
I'll just go up and I knock on the door.
As a bear?
say,
Wait.
"Hey."
Whoa.
What's going on? Not as the bear.
Oh my
No,
god.
I think that might send the wrong.
Yeah,
My
I thought it
name's
was a real
Yogi,
bold
yeah.
move. I was gonna be,
I go
gonna be
up to
quite
the door.
concerned.
I knock on the door. They answer. I try to conversate with them and get something out of them. And then if it goes bad, we can just light them up, and you guys will be taking positions around here. And then if they try to shoot at me, I'll be a bear.
I do enjoy up close fighting as well, so I could back
Of
you up.
course, so
if
you can
wanted
join me.
to.
Want to throw
Well-
this one out there? It'd be fun to pretend to join a cult.
I was gonna say we could just.
Oh,
Normally, cultists want to recruit you, so they're not outright hostile most time. Kind of depends on how you catch them. But I mean, this is really dependent. We could just go in there, be trying to be friendly all folk, and they could be like, "Oh, what's your thoughts on Alligator Jesus?" And we could be like,
Alligator
"Oh,
Jesus, I'm a big fan.
big fan."
then we can smother him with a pillow.
Oh,
That too?
okay, hold on. Or once we're in there, we could just get the crocodile out away from them and just go on about our day.
And then smother it with a pillow.
You could also, Joe. I don't know if you could turn into other animals than just a bear. Could turn into like a rat or a cat or a bird, and you could just.
Or a crocodile. They'd worship you.
I haven't tried
You could
anything.
be a
other than
domesticated
bear.
crocodile.
That
If
Or
would
we
you
be
could
showed
just-
up, if we
if
showed
you
up
could
with a
turn into-
domesticated crocodile, they'd be all for
Oh.
us. Sorry, I didn't
Is
mean to cut you
that-
off there, Vaughn.
No, I was gonna say, I mean, if you just show them you can turn into a crocodile, they'll think you're a crocodile, Jesus.
What if
We're doing a
they're-
lot of
what if they're
speculating
focused
on their beliefs.
Yeah, what if they're doing like the one true crocodile Jesus and then I show up as a false prophet? I don't want to be I don't
I-
want to be branded a heretic and burned at the stake.
To be fair, I don't think their crocodile will have that capability of turning into a crocodile. I think it's just a crocodile.
I think
Yeah, but
maybe if you were
it
just a
might-
friendly cat, maybe they'll let you in, and you can do some
No,
eavesdropping.
they'll try to feed you to the crocodile.
Well, then
Well,
we'll
we
know
should-
where the
Could be a
crocodile
thing that
is.
happens.
Yeah, when we show up with a crocodile and be like, hey, look, we trained this crocodile. Oh, y'all got a crocodile? We can help y'all train that. And then we're on the good side.
Yeah, there we go.
That
I
works
think this
too.
is a good idea. We could infiltrate and then
I mean, I've been doing-
exfiltrate
I'm
the
a-
crocodile.
I've been doing this for years. I'm a professional crocodile trainer.
Mm-hmm.
What are they?
Nash
All
does
right.
look like a crocodile tamer.
He do.
Let's put it to a vote. Let's just see. All in favor.
Operation Crocodile Trainer, I'm all for.
Yeah,
Yep.
same. Let's see that.
It's
I want
2
to see
for
it.
3 for the crocodile trainer. Okay.
I think maybe we should have Vaughn take
Shit.
a look at least first. Like
Yeah.
crocodile
somebody
trainer
takes
good
it.
is an idea, but let's take a look and then we can do that.
Yeah,
Mom,
take a look and then tell which way to come in with the crocodile. I got you.
Mom,
I
get
will
a
say
look.
this. If
Yeah,
I turn into a crocodile, it might be a bit fucked up. Just as
What do you mean?
well, like with the when I turned into the bear, it wasn't. It was kind of fucked up, right? Like it was kind of dead and rotted.
It's a monstrosity is what that was.
Yeah.
Thought that was because you didn't shoot your gun correctly, but as you're saying, that's everything.
Vaughn, you go get a look. We'll continue this discussion.
And do. Vaughn's gonna dismount, and I'm assuming there's all kinds of underbrush that he can sneak through, and he's
Yeah,
gonna
absolutely.
he's gonna look around and scope in, see if he can find anything.
All right. I will chuck everyone onto the map then, shall I?
Yeah.
Battle
Sure.
map. Battle map.
Oh, look at that.
You would probably be somewhere over here.
Okay.
Like you guys were coming up from the bottom of the screen. Like I said, the thing was on the right. So yeah, the closer you can get would probably be there without it being too conspicuous.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, he's gonna scope down. He's gonna scope down like straight where the docks are. See if he can see how many peeps are there. I'm assuming these are accurate, but you know.
Yeah, from what you can see, seems to just be 5 people. All of them kind of. It looks like, when you're at like a family get together and then someone's dog gets out, so everyone just kind of goes down to the street and they're like, fucking Pinky! That's kind of the vibe that these guys are giving off. A little
Gotcha,
description of
gotcha.
what they're wearing. The predominant color seems to be black across all of them. Black hats, black dusters. Some of them seem to just be wearing vests. They look rough. Like, if you saw one outside of the kind of community of them, just one person dressed the way they are, you'd think they're not very well off. Holes, moth-like bites, just kind of tattered clothing. But together, you can kind of see there is kind of like an aesthetic, the all-black kind of vibe that they're going for. Yeah. You're like, Pinky! Pinky boy, where are you? Come on! Come on! You're all just kind of yelling out.
Okay. And they're looking out towards the water, correct?
Yes, predominantly. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. With that, Vaughn is going to stealthily. Which of the houses has he already looked into?
From the angle you saw, it was kind of this one.
Okay, he's gonna get closer to this one and take a peek in there if there's a window there, or if he needs to move around, that he'll do so stealthily, of
No,
course.
there'd be a window from that angle. Like I said before, pretty barren stuff. Just like a coffee table in the center, maybe like a back room that you'd only assume would be like a bedroom for people to stay in. A kind of kitchen area, a kettle, leftover like rations that people just have like left over there because they couldn't be bothered lugging it back from their fishing trip, stuff like that.
Okay. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna check this last one over here. Hop over the fence if possible and take a gander inside.
All right, make me a stealth check, make it over that open gap without anyone seeing you, please.
Sure. Chow. That is a 14.
14. Need to check something. Oh god. No, you got a good chance. You ever just check in like an enemy stat block and you're like, that's disappointingly low, actually. And a natural one of the die will really seal the deal. Bro, like a shadow, you just, whoa, not even spotted. And you look in the window of this one. This one, if there was furniture in here, seems to have been cleared out. It is basically empty, aside for a series of crates on the side, and a dead body right in the middle. Next to it seems to be a bucket, and there seems to be blood kind of spilled all over. Predominantly, you would assume they're trying to collect it and put it in this bucket.
Gotcha.
It's dark in this room, but make me another perception check.
I do have dark vision. Would that change anything?
Yeah, it would. I wasn't going to make you roll with a disadvantage anyway, but now you're definitely not going to roll with a disadvantage.
All right, cool. Ka-chow.
Pretty
Natural
poor.
20.
Even in this dark, low light of the room, you look at this dead body, and the hair looks familiar. It's like a grayish, but it's got like a tint of blue to it. Almost like Cherry's hair.
Okay. Okay. Vaughn's going to stealthily make his way back to the group.
Make the way back.
All right. Two houses on the right. It just looks empty. Of course, I didn't enter, so I don't think there are anybody else in there. The cultists seem to primarily be on the docks. Cherry, there is a corpse in the other building that may or may not look a little similar to you.
Well, that's no good. And in what way?
They kind of had them propped up and draining their blood.
Oh, right. No, that's...
They're probably using it for bait for the gator, crocodile, whatever it is we're hunting.
Oh, I don't know anyone who's ever wanted to have Valentine blood. That sounds nasty.
Nash nods his head and thinks to everyone drinking the Valentine blood. Yep.
That they all look to be in one spot. I don't think our plan of interacting with them is going to go well, considering the corpse.
Well, that's
wanna
fair.
just
Just
sneak
could you
up on
tell
them and
how
attack?
it died though? Did it look like it was shot or beaten or eaten?
Could I tell Sam, or did it just look like dead body?
It looked whether or not this was the cause of death, it seemed like sliced open, like with certain equipment. Like it seemed very clearly like the blood was trying to be extracted. So there was like cuts and holes and openings in the body. Whether or not you could identify that as the cause of death, you're not sure.
Okay. Couldn't really tell. Just looks like the primary purpose was to drain the blood. Cut here, a cut there.
All right. Well, the worst thing that can happen to a Valentine is they don't die by getting, by a monster. If Valentine's dies by people's hands, that just ain't right.
That's murder. Ain't good for anyone.
Well, there's a bit more to it for the Valentine family. Let's say that.
Well, speaking of murder, do we consider this they shot first, or
Oh, absolutely. I think we should just kill him. I mean, really.
works for me?
Well,
Yeah,
that seems.
I'm all for it, but that seems like kind of a flip flop there.
Yeah, I don't. We weren't there. We don't know exactly what happened now. Like,
Maybe
Well-
he shot first at them,
right.
so
Let's-
his life was
Valentines do not shoot people.
They could have shot
Valentines.
the crocodile, and they thought, "Well, that's my pet crocodile," and they're trying to protect it. We don't know the situation, Jerry.
Well, we're here to shoot the crocodile too. So if we try shooting the crocodile, they're gonna shoot us.
And then we might be within our rights to shoot back. Until then, I ain't
someone's
comfortable
already
trying to.
dead, Nash.
Listen, I don't know much about the Valentines, but they seem like they might be a wild and unpredictable bunch, and we don't know what happened here.
They are very predictable. You don't understand. If a Valentine tries to kill someone, they're going to hell. That's just a fact. Valentines very strictly only hunt monsters. I'm probably the
I
only
can shoot
exception.
if you want, I can shoot to kneecaps. We don't have to kill them.
More comfortable with that. But wait, backtrack a second. You said if they kill a person, they go straight to hell, but you're saying let's kill them. So are you volunteering to go to hell? Is that what I just heard?
Listen, I'm already on the track to hell. There ain't no saving me. But I'm a black sheep of my family.
Oh, you're talking about blaspheming and stuff. I thought you was a woman of God.
Listen, Nash, I would love to explain my family history to you, but now is not the time, nor the place, nor do I
will-
think that you have the wisdom. I don't know how to put it. You wouldn't be able to understand the things that my family's had to do.
All right, well, let's do this. We'll go back. Let's all get a dinner. Let's just talk. Let's just talk it out and figure it out. Cause I'm curious, but you're right. It's ain't the time and place. We're dealing with Crocodile Jesus.
I can tell you this. I don't know who was in that house because damn, I have a big ass family. But everyone in my family, they are good people and they only do good things. And that's strictly monster hunting. So if they were killed by these bandits are bad people.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. It seems kind of black and white, but I'm all for it. Let's go. gonna take care of this.
Now, you guys don't have to kill no one, but obviously, this is very personal to me.
Well, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna talk y'all out of it.
I mean, I won't be shooting to kill neither, Nash. Just... It'll be fine. It'll be over soon.
I'm not gonna be shooting.
Yeah, we need.
So.
Yeah, we need to interrogate him.
Mhm.
That could work.
Well, I
Keep
don't-
him alive
I'll
as long
send
as you
you.
want, then feed him to the damn crocodile they're trying to fucking tame. I don't give a shit. Now imagine if
And
it
then
was your
we kill
family
the
member
crocodile.
stringed up being juiced for
That's
crocodile
fair.
blood, and tell me how you feel. Think about the most important person in your life strung up, being bled out into buckets.
I feel I get what you're saying, Miss Cherry. Just I ain't comfortable killing people. That's all I'm saying here. But I can say I can get it. Someone strung up my mama and feeding her to gator. I'd go on a shooting spree. I'm sure.
Right. I don't need no morality lessons right now about whatever you guys are feeling. These are bad people, and we got a job to do at the very least. And I don't need no half-assing. I need a full ass out there, all right?
I'll give you 3/4 my ass. That's about as good as I can do right now.
I don't even think you have 3/4 ass to give, Nash. You're quite fucking flat. Now, what are we doing?
Well, I can take up positions on the outskirts, and you guys get in close. I'll take the first shot, and they'll scatter like cockroaches, and you pick them off like that.
That sounds like a plan. We can do that.
For Nash's sake, do you think we could distract them a little bit, walk up into the middle, and try to talk to them a bit before he starts shooting?
I don't know about that.
Let's just do it that way then, and let's just sneak up on them.
I mean, if you guys go lure him more to the center, maybe Nash would have a better shot. Nash.
How do you feel
Sorry,
about that?
Vaughn.
Yeah. I'm willing to go up there and just exchange words, if that's the case. Now, you're right, they're likely to pull out a knife and try to skin me and feed me to the crocodile, but, I'm going to feel bad if I don't go try. I'll try to bring them center, like you said. You get in a position, Vaughn, you do you.
I can do that.
I'm sure,
You mind if I come with?
yeah, I was gonna say, anyone wants to walk up with me, feel free. I know some of y'all like to be up in the mix too.
Mhm. Yeah.
All
Walk
right.
on down. And, y'all get ready. And I'll be ready. I'm mentally ready, but let's talk.
Cherry is going to do some things really fast before we start fighting. She's gonna slit both her wrists and activate her blood, her crimson right.
Sherry's dad.
Yeah. Pull it up over here. I believe 1d4. Yeah. So slash roll 2d4. I take 3 damage.
Ashley looks at you like, what the fuck is happening now? Kind of. Y'all concern me.
Well, she cuts herself. There's like a spark of electricity that comes out of her wrists, and then her hair starts to fluff up with static electricity. And her eyes glow red.
I do believe Cherry is an automaton.
And then she is going to drink her mutagen. That increases her dexterity score by 3. So she's gonna take a swig of some Valentine moonshine. Giving me a 19 dexterity.
Cherry pulls out the moonshine. Do they smell it downwind and spot us instantly?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not only do they smell it, they immediately get drunk, and all the bandits just woof pass out.
Well, damn, that solves a lot of our issues, don't it?
All right.
I think that's everything.
Anyone else doing some pre-battle prep, or should I chuck everyone onto the map?
Miss Valentine, you happen to have a spare bottle?
Eh, on my waist. I can't let go of these guns now that
I just thought maybe go down. We could offer them a drink. Take one sip of that. That's one less person we're messing with.
you can grab it. I got plenty. I can't.
I'm gonna take a bottle of moonshine down with me.
Vaughn's just gonna get in the tall grass, take a knee, and train the scope on the group, and then prepare and hold his action if they make any sussy moves,
Sissy bug.
sussy bakas.
Mm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna chuck you here. How's that sound?
I cannot see. I
You're on
see
the
a
wrong
forest.
map.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong map? What do you mean?
We're on like your Bob Ross painting.
For real? For real?
Mhm.
Yeah.
You're on the other one. You got to activate like to bring us to it. You switched us earlier.
I've pulled the flag over.
I won't tell you, Sam, but I'm looking at the Bob Ross painting.
Let me refresh, see if that does it.
Oh, the same.
Yep, that did it.
All right.
Okay, perfect.
Hell yeah. All right. Way to go, Raider.
Weird.
Sometimes Roll20 be weird.
So yeah, just place yourself wherever on the edge of the map. I'm assuming you're going to be a bit further back than that.
Yeah, just so where he has like view of everyone.
Hmm.
You got 100 feet of range on you, so
Perfect.
Yeah.
And I'm walking up to talk, so I'll just put myself slightly ahead of Vaughn there. Can adjust accordingly if needed. All right, Joe, too, you're coming centered down with us.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just 1 second. I'm trying to mess with Roll20. It's loading real slow for me.
No
Yeah, I'll be
worries.
coming down the center with y'all. It's just stuck at loading. I don't understand what's happening.
Why is there like a turnip bush suddenly?
this is for Vaughn to hide behind.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. Hide in the turnips.
I said turnip bush. I actually don't know how turnips grow. I assume they're a
They
root
grow from trees.
vegetable, right?
Yeah, they're rooty.
But you just say they grow from trees?
In my world, they do. Turnips
Oh,
grow from
shit.
trees.
All
This
right.
is my world.
That's a turnip tree that you're hiding behind. All right. Well, I guess
Have we lost Josephine?
It won't even like let me on the Roll20 site right now. I'm sorry.
it's all good. Well, we know Josephine's coming
Every-
down center with us, so
Yeah, everything else on my end is loading. It's just that.
Try a different browser.
Ha! Yeah, get off your shitty fucking Firefox.
Firefox.
you're using
You
Firefox.
use
That's-
Firefox? Well, there's the issue.
Yeah, legitimately
Dang
probably
it.
is the issue. Yeah.
All
Firefox
of you
is
guys
alright,
talking,
but
all you guys talking shit about Firefox. That's what I use.
Firefox is alright, but like some things just ain't made for Firefox. Like they're made to be looked at in certain browsers.
This is true.
Anyway,
How about we pause here for a break?
oh, that'll work. Yeah,
Yeah,
gotta,
that's
yeah.
fine.
I gotta take a leak, so that's good.
Perfect. Sweet. We'll see if we can fix the technical issues we're having. We're all taking a leak. And this is perfect because I forgot to grab my dice, so I'll grab those. And we will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. It's his
Yeah.
5. It's usually 10. We'll see when we see you.
Call it 10, it'll be 15. Let's go.
Usually how it works. Oh, hello, everybody, and welcome back. Before we left off, I believe everyone was just preparing to go fight some Bayou cultists. See if we can get this done and dusted, shall we? Passively, right. We were here to talk to the cultists. Apologies. That being said, I believe everyone was taking up residence around the shacks, and Joe and Nash were about to go in and make conversation. Stephen, are you going in with them?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so Cherry and Nash are currently hiding. I would like stealth checks from both of you, please. Cherry and Nash. No, Cherry and Vaughn. God, everyone's getting Nash and Vaughn mixed up today.
We're so similar.
That's a
Makes
9.
sense.
Yikes.
Uh,
Shit, so
You're eating a turnip from the turnip tree. Oh, that shit's crunchy. Cut it out.
oh no. God fucking damn it. I don't have hardware accelerator on and I rolled from D&D Beyond and now the dice are in slow motion.
Yup.
8.
Why was that with disadvantage? Because of your...
My armor.
Yikes.
Does that take into account your added dex?
Actually, no, it doesn't.
Oh, well, 9. 2 9s, I think, right?
Isn't our goal also to be like distracting the people and like walking up and like drawing their attention to us?
We argue for
Did we
advantage with
say-
that.
Yeah.
Say no.
Oh.
That's fair.
Because they're all looking towards the river, and you guys are coming in, actively drawing their attention away from the river towards where they're hiding, to be fair.
That's fair.
Alright. Okay, so you guys begin making your way up, and they're, like I said, they're all focusing on the river, so what do you guys saying? How do you get their attention?
I was gonna walk up to like the edge of the dock, I guess. All right. Out of there!
Immediately all the heads go from yelling at Pinky to just kind of like, howdy!
Hey, no, I just came here for a spa fishing, and I saw y'all out here. Y'all lose your dog or something?
Yeah, might want to come back another time, friend. We got this place currently, preoccupied.
Well, I think there's probably enough for room for everyone. It's got 3 whole buildings here. I only see 5 of y'all.
We're, big sleepers. Take up a lot of space.
Oh, come on now. I think there's room for everyone. We can get along. Listen, here, peace offering. Here, I'll give you here's some booze here. Let's just have a good night. I'm just here to fish. We came a long way.
You see the one currently leading the way towards you. They're acting sketchy,
Mhm.
just from their, but he kind of like ducks below you. What you got there, Frank?
Moonshine. With strong stuff, I'll tell you that.
He
Peace
takes another
offering?
step forward.
Yeah. My name's Nash. I go to shake his hand. Or is he grabbing the bottle? What is he going for?
He's going straight for the bottle. He's
Oh,
gonna
okay.
feel this about
I
shaking
passed the
your hand.
bottle. Yeah, I passed the bottle. My name's Nash. Musician, woodworker, crocodile trainer. I'm a man of many hats.
Take that moonshine easy, friend. It's real strong stuff.
Where'd you get this?
Moonshine?
It's
There's a lot of moonshine runners.
Woo! I'm gonna ask you again. Where do you? He corks it and pockets it. Actually, where'd you get that moonshine? And he hands his hand over his pistol.
Yeah, we got it from we were in Charleston, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, we got it up in Charleston.
there was a Valentine up there trading moonshine.
Valentine, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ever heard about them? The crazy fucking lot. That makes some
I-
damn strong moonshine.
Don't like being around them much, honestly. Makes me uncomfortable. They all drunk as shit and they just seem to go off at a moment's notice.
Maybe if you tell us where you found this Valentine, you won't be around him much longer.
Well, they said they're up in Charleston.
Oh. They weren't that much of a bother though, I don't think.
No, I think they were. We'll take them off your hands for you.
Or you ain't like them Valentines either, huh?
You in the business of hunting Valentines?
Right now, we're in the business making friends.
I agree.
Friends have been made. Names have not been traded though. I'm Joe. And if my friend sees fit to introduce himself, he can. But what's your name?
And my name is Whack. The bandit on the river gets immediately swallowed whole by a giant
Whoa.
crocodile
Oh, shit.
leaping out of
Oh
the
my
water.
god!
Can everyone roll initiative?
Big ass crocodile.
Remember to click your token. Click your token. Don't forget to click your token.
General service announcement.
23.
3.
Initiative 17.
All right. Is that everyone?
Kawhi, did you
Not
roll initiative?
I did. It's 10.
Oh, there it is. I didn't see it. My bad.
Perfect. And Sherry. What is your dex modifier? Sorry.
What is it now?
Yes.
+4.
+4. All right. So you are definitely going before the bandits. Sick. All right. Oh, silly me. Almost forgot to roll initiative for the giant ass crocodile.
Okay, hell nah.
Hell nah. To the nah nah nah. Oop, oop. Bang. It rolled phenomenally. Not as phenomenally as first up. Vaughn, what are we doing?
Vaughn is actually gonna stay hidden, and he's gonna hold his action to see. Well, let me think. Yeah, he's gonna hold his action until the crocodile actively attacks one of his squad mates. Or alternatively, if one of the bandits attacks his squad mates.
Okay, makes
So-
sense.
That'll be it for him.
Awesome. Next up after that, Stephen.
Steven's going to position himself probably right here. He's gonna be like, "Whoa, well, looks like we found a crocodile here. You need any help wrangling it?" And then he'll click his cane, and it'll go out into a whip, and he'll hold his action to attack either the cultist or the crocodile, whichever attacks us first.
Damn, Steven, you sure are
Oh.
calm right now.
Sweet, so that's your turn. Next up, it's the crocodile, and I may have misspoken before. It did not eat this cultist that landed on. It completely bodied it. You guys see now in full as it's coming off. Seems to be covered in series of ropes and fishing net and driftwood, almost as if like it has a set of armor. Spikes and harpoons seem to be piercing out of its back, almost keeping it all lodged together. Ropes and driftwood and these nets seem to be holding its mouth together. It cannot use its bite attack. And so, no, it did not bite this. It just simply, boom, full barrel rolled, and the bandit died on impact. It is now this crocodile's turn. It is going to take one step here. And then, once again, immediately try to body this poor fella. Let me check the AC of the bandit. And luckily, it misses. So, you see it kind of crawl up onto the land, spin around wildly with its tail, go to wipe out this bandit, which immediately falls back on his ass and tries to, like, scurry away. That being said, next up is the bandit's turn. This SpongeBob music really seems out of place.
You never seen that episode where they fought the giant crocodile?
Alright, next up, the bandits. All of them kind of get nervous and they don't quite know what to do because they're like, fuck, we're trying to capture it, but it killed Bob, oh fuck. So they all kind of sit back. The one who just got sat on his ass is terrified, will pull out his revolver and take one shot. And I believe that misses. Alright, so fire wildly. It seems to lodge itself in a piece of driftwood, completely negating all damage. Next up is Nash.
I look at my new friend here. What he looks like he don't know what to do.
Yes, all of the attention from the other bandits seem to be now focused solely on the crocodile in the center of the stage.
I'm gonna pull out my revolver. I'm like, holy shit, that's a big fucking crocodile! Damn, I want to help y'all. I'm gonna take a shot at the croc. I think I'm in range.
I
35.
Or you might need to take one step closer.
I'll take one step. I'll get up next to my friend. Yeah, I'll go take a shot.
All right, go for it. I'll hit.
Give me my gun. There it is. That's a 15.
15 misses. Once again, lodged deep into this almost protective casing of driftwood and nets.
Second bonus action shot.
Nice. I
Um,
forgot I gave you that revolver. 17 just hits.
ooh,
So you see, crack some of the wood, splinters inside, and actually lands target on the crocodile.
hell yeah. For 4 piercing damage. Hell yeah.
Boy. I had a pencil somewhere. There it is.
I'm gonna take a step forward, take a shot, and I'm gonna take a step back again. And yeah. Boom.
All right.
Oh shit. All right. Hey, let's back off. I don't know that. I think I just pissed it off, everyone.
And is that your turn?
Mhm.
Perfect. All right. Next up seems to be the sniper in the back. One thing you guys have noticed, all of them just seem to have a simple rifle and a revolver. One in the back seems to have a bolt-action long rifle. And just piercing over the back of the crocodile with one below his passive perception, Vaughn, he does see you scoped into the bush and is going to take a attack on you.
Gotcha.
And that is a natural 20.
Let's go.
Alright, so... Well, how much damage does... I should know this. I invented this gun. I believe it's a 2d6. Yes.
Yes, correct.
At least Steve invented this gun.
Steven did not invent all bolt-action rifles.
He could have.
That is 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Not bad for a crit, to be honest.
Well, okay, gotcha. And since he has attacked me, my held action will go off, and I will take a shot at him.
Go for it. Battle of the Snipers.
Would I have? Well, I guess I wouldn't have advantage on this though, because he saw me. So
Yes.
15.
15. I believe it hits because these bandits are weak as shit. Yes, it does.
That's 13 points of piercing damage.
13 points of piercing damage.
Why are you shooting us? Shoot the damn crocodile!
Nice. A severe amount of damage. Significantly more than, he's kind of posted up and it just kind of ricochets, hits his back shoulder. Blood spurts out, but it seems to be a clean shot all the way through. He kind of stumbles back. And that was your held action. So next up is Cherry.
Yay. Alright, Cherry's gonna move over here
Ooh. Sneaky.
and let's see. I believe he is just out of range.
Mhm.
So she's gonna fire at him twice with disadvantage.
Since you were coming around the back, I'm going to give you a free action to roll stealth to see if he doesn't have you in his line of sight, and I'll give you advantage to level that out. So you try to beat their passive perception of 10.
Okay, well I roll stealth with disadvantage because because of my armor.
Alright, well 14 still beats it, so flat roll on your attacks. Well, at least the
Cool.
first one.
She's gonna fire twice no matter what, so
Yeah, but he will know where you are on the second attack.
normal first attack, disadvantage second attack.
Yes, 26 definitely hits, and a 12 misses, unfortunately. So roll damage.
Roll the damage, which is 9, and then she does lightning damage. Ah! But I just put 3. Yeah. 1.
Alright, as he takes a shot at Vaughn, the shot gets fired right back at him. He gets hit in the shoulder, like I said, he stumbles back, and then as he turns around, he just glances at you as you come around the corner, fire off 2 of your shots, one of them lands him straight in the chest. The electricity sparks off, he falls backwards into the water, and you just see that small surge of electricity go out throughout the tide.
Muffled cherry from Cherry Beach.
Alright, I thought that sniper would do more. Awesome. And next up, I don't know where I am. Joe, all yours.
Gotcha. Okay. So I just wanted to ask, is this how much of a leap up would this space right here be? Just from Right here,
Uh,
up onto the dock.
A negligible amount. It's less of like a raised platform and more of like we've laid down planks of wood so we don't get
So you
our
don't
feet
step
in
in
the
the mud.
marsh. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so she's going to start moving forward, and
Mhm.
knowing that Von Severin is also going to be very close up in the front, she just, as she's walking past him, she's gonna just put a hand reassuringly on his shoulder and cast Barkskin.
Nice.
And just a moment, you're gonna be rooted to the ground as like vines sort of creep up over you, and then they just cut loose at the bottom. So you have like a little bit of armor over your clothes. And then she's just going to rush past up here, and I think that's her full movement. That's her full movement. Stumble a few steps, and she's going to use her bonus action to cast Wild Shape.
Oh, that's
And
a wall of text.
oh god. Whoops. She's going to stumble forward for a second. A bunch of like flowers and grass and moss and stuff's gonna start poking up from under her skin until she's obscured. Bones crunch, and she mushes around, and as the silhouette shifts, the flowers dissipate, and a like giant rotted brown bear is gonna be in her place on the planks.
Love that. I need to actually get you a brown bear token. Remind me of that. But for now, Joe's
Gotcha,
big.
Big Joe.
Big Joe.
Big
And is
Joe.
that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Awesome. Next up would be Vaughn.
All right. After being shot at, Vaughn debates it, sees the crocodile as a bigger threat, and he's going to use bonus action to steady his aim, giving him advantage, and he's going to take a shot at the crocodile.
Fucking ruthless.
23.
That hits.
That's 16
Whee!
points of piercing damage, and do I not have sneak attack on a thingy? I do not. That's okay, though.
That's some 2d6 plus 6. What the fuck?
Let me see. What's sneak attack again?
I
I forgot.
Level? 36? 36, 36.
That was literally max damage. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was max
Hey.
damage.
I was like, what the fuck? That's real high.
All right,
That-
2d6. Ka-chow. That is 9 points of damage.
No, that's damage.
I dealt 4.
You're good at other things, Nash. You're
I ain't a killer.
I had a fighter, I'm a lover. Alright, Vaughn, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
I say, is that your turn? Like you haven't just walloped to this fucking crocodile. Next up, Steven.
All right, and I'm going to move right here, and my whip does have reach, so I can still hit the. Or was I rooted in place? Huh?
No, that was,
just
buff
flavor.
to your
That was
AC.
just flavor.
Okay, I got
Yep, so it can't go below 16. That's the only thing.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right, and then I'm going to take a whip attack. I think that misses, correct?
If you're yes, yep, that misses.
12. Yep, misses. So he's going to try to hit around the cultist. He's like, oh man, if you could just, I don't know if you could move out of the way a little bit, and that will end his turn.
All right. Next up, giant crocodile. He's going to make he's making a game time decision. This crocodile. Game time decision. Below a 50 on my percentile dice, he's going to attack the giant bear, and above a 50, he is going to attack the bandit. It's a 24. Big bear it is. All right. I believe. Not a percentile dice now. Crocodile, why? Natural 1. There's an 8. There's a 9 hit. Your brown bear form.
Armor class 11. No, it does not.
Tragic. It whips around, and as it tries to hit you with its tail clips off the edge of the building, breaking a large chunk of wood splinters all over you, but it does not land. Right. Next up, the cultist. This one right in front of you, the one who bottled Cherry's moonshine, Nash, sees you have taken fire at this crocodile and was like, "You fucking bastard!" He's gonna pull out his revolver and he's gonna take a shot at you.
Oh shit.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right. My d8s have been misplaced. That is 5 points of piercing damage.
All right. Ouch.
All right, and that's it. This one on his ass in front of Steven is going to stand up, take another shot with his revolver at the crocodile. This one misses again, but that's not going to stop him from turning around and hauling ass. He is going to try to run 30 feet past you, Steven, try and get next to Nash. That being said, he is going to get an attack of opportunity. Fucking lands from the crocodile with a 22. Let's see how much damage this bad boy can do. My music is all up to shit today.
It's all good.
What's that? 11 points of damage to the bandit, but he does in fact make his way over here.
And you said the other one fired on us?
The one that fucking Cherry pumped full of lead died in the water. But he did take a shot at Vaughn, and the one smack bang in the center took a shot at Nash. But there's still this guy right here who is going to take a step back. Can't attack the brown bear, so he is going to attack the crocodile. Fucking no, he's not. He misses. Next up is Nash.
Alright, so I'm looking at this guy just shot me. Real quick, gotta say, what if I were to tell you we had a Valentine with us right here?
I feel less bad about shooting you.
Are you out killing Valentines?
I got
Quick, yes
time
or
to tell
no?
you our plan.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna step back. Shake my head. It's like, I can't let you do that. I'm afraid. And I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to start a spark on the moonshine bottle.
Nuclear bomb.
Okay. That makes sense.
There's always that magical moment where the DM's like, "Oh fuck."
Dude.
Yeah, dude, I don't even have to make you roll. This shit's like fucking gasoline in a bottle. The math I'm doing now is trying to figure out how much damage it does. I will lay a happy 2d6. How does that sound?
Sure.
For an explosive. Alright.
Whatever you
That will
deem.
be 7 points of damage. And I will say that he is lit on fire, and will take another d6 at the top of his turn until he puts it out. So he is like, I feel less bad about shooting you. You stand back, click your fingers. It's like, the fuck? Woof! Just from his backside, just lit in flames. Yeah, is that your turn?
I'm then gonna look at Vaughn. No, sorry, not Vaughn. I'm gonna look at Steven. Don't miss. And I'm gonna give you Bardic Inspiration.
Lovely. Alright.
Damn, Nash out here committing war crimes.
I asked, were they gonna try to hurt my friend? They said yes, after they done shot my ass. Listen, I ain't not a fighter, but you shoot me and you try to shoot my friend, ain't nothing left.
Literal definition of fuck around and find out.
Alright, next up, Cherry.
All right. Cherry is gonna move right here, which I believe puts her within 30 feet. And she's gonna fire
Chapter 1.
both shots.
Both shots. Go for it.
Normal. Because she's in range.
Woo!
15. A natural 1. This is disgusting.
The 15 hits.
Alright. 7 and 1d4. 3 lightning.
Alright. Yeah, bullet lands purchase. Sparks of electricity. And he's still up though. Still standing.
Son of a
That would be your
bitch.
turn.
Yeah, it's my turn. Back to the SpongeBob jam. This is
Yeah,
played
hell
like
yeah.
8 times.
I have like 3 songs on this playlist because half of them got culled by the
One got
Um,
cold.
yeah, well it was okay, I had 5, now there are 4. Joe, you're up.
Gotcha. She is just going to rear back and do a multi-attack. That's one with its bite.
And that hits.
Clamps down on the back of its neck as best she
Right,
can.
you get a lot of driftwood. A lot of driftwood, but you can feel the edges of your teeth pierce in and actually land on the crocodile.
And then she's gonna take a swipe with her claws just at its face.
11, that does miss, unfortunately. More driftwood, but at last, no purchase on the skin.
Alright, and then I think that's it? Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Next up, Vaughn.
Vaughn. So we've got crocodile, guys on fire. Yeah, he's going to attack the bonus action steady aim, and going to attack the one closest to Nash. Gonna aim for those kneecaps.
Kneecaps, boy. Alright, so this is a non-lethal kneecap shot. 25 hits.
25. That is 12 points of piercing damage.
Um,
Sneak attack. 8 more points of piercing damage.
Didn't need a sneak attack.
Oh,
These
okay.
are bandits. These are bandits. He's running. So this is the one that's hauling ass from the crocodile because he got sat the fuck down. And he's running one leg in front of the other before, boom, a bullet comes. Once again, like the man before in Charleston, does not have a kneecap, just buckles, boom, 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 and is unconscious.
All right, cool. Another one to add to the collection.
Mhm.
Another kneecap.
Kneecaps, holy shit, collecting them.
Just a necklace of kneecaps. That's Vaughn's turn.
Alright, next up, I'm actually going to put this on him so that we know that he's the one that is alive. Next up, Steven.
All right, Stephen will go ahead and make another attack at this alligator.
You have a
Oh, that's right,
you need it.
he's
Yes.
got that range on that whip.
All right,
14.
and I will use that bardic inspiration.
At a
It's a-
D6.
D6. So 16.
16 unfortunately misses. So even with the words of Nash behind you, you lash out with the whip. And you land it and like it pulls off one of the pieces of driftwood, but unfortunately no crocodile was harmed.
Okay, I will use. I will go ahead and use second wind. Or, I'm sorry, not second wind, action surge.
That's the one.
And I will go ahead and make another attack
To redeem yourself.
to redeem.
It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight.
Hey!
There you go.
Woo!
Redemption
That's
achieved.
Redemption. And that's 14 plus 18.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that is hefty.
That's
hefty
32
hit.
points?
Yeah.
Woo! I'm gonna take that whip back in a minute. That's a war crime. Dang.
You just see the whip pull up and just seep poison, and then he just brings it down and just carves into this.
Oh.
Jesus.
crocodile.
Disgusting. So yeah, once again, oh, with just a gashing. The acid almost acts as a deterrent to the driftwood, and it mounts away for the whip to come down, center mass onto the crocodile. Damn. Is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
All right. Next up, the crocodile, who was attacking the brown bear, has changed his mind. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can he wedge
Wait a
himself
minute.
between the brown
He
bear
can't.
and... What's the range?
If he has range, he can.
I believe his tail attack has range, so
Okay.
you do not escape his fury this time, Von Severin. A tail attack. That is a 10 to hit. You escape it this time, Von Severin.
I believe that's Von Stevrin.
Apologies. Legally distinct from the Von Severin trademark.
Von Stubborn to you.
Yeah, it misses. Next up, the bandits. Two of them are down. The one on the dock is going to take another shot at the crocodile. Completely misses. And the one next to Nash takes another shot at him. And with a 3, also misses. They are doing great. Love you,
He also
bandits.
takes fire damage.
Thank you. It's another 4 points of fire damage. You know what? He really should have taken that action to undouse himself with fire. I forgot. He will burn for another round. That one is on me. I apologize, nameless bandit number 1. Next up is Nash.
All right. He tried to shoot at me again.
He did. Missed completely. Maybe because he was on fire. That's the canon reason he missed.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
cast a spell on him. Level 1 Dissonant Whispers. He needs to make a Wisdom 14 saving throw, or he's gonna see his own doom.
That is a 10 plus nothing, which fails.
Alright, he's gonna take 3d6 points of damage. Psychically. Where are my spells at? Did it? It didn't do a thing. All right. Well, okay. Let me just roll 3d6.
This is, well, alright. Guess I'll roll.
12 points of psychic damage as he sees his own doom, demise, and death incoming. His worst nightmares overwhelming him. So you know what I wanted to be saying? I want him to see or hear the voice of the Valentine that he killed. I want him to hear the screams fill in his head as he takes the psychic damage.
Absolutely. You see him kind of buckle over, hands over his head, go, no! And then, almost like you know when like a detonation goes off underwater and you see that kind of like sound wave of water? You kind of see that emanate from his head before the hands drop. You can see blood leaking from his ears and he collapses.
Shit.
I hope he ain't dead. That was my intention. I wanted him to suffer, but if he, I didn't want to kill him. If possible,
You
if
just
possible,
killed the man.
if possible, I don't want him dead.
I did not take that into consideration.
But he's also on fire, so I mean,
still on fire.
I don't know. I didn't know if it would kill him or not. He was gonna have to run away. So if he leaves,
no one said non-lethal. You did 12 damage. You had 11. Next
and
up,
he's on fire.
right, he's on fire. Well, my intention always is gonna be non-lethal. I'm gonna put that out there for
Right.
future occurrences, unless otherwise stated. But it is
I
what
will
it is.
say, if you attempt to douse the fire, I will make death saving throws for him.
I think it's a more than fair deal, Mr. DM, and I appreciate you.
Next up, Jerry.
Cherry's gonna fire twice again at this son of a bitch.
Pew pew.
What cruel world? 24.
24 hits.
Your gun jammed.
You got blood in the barrel, so I ain't shooting right.
7.
Question. Oh, with that 4, the bullet strikes up. They actually say sparks, kind of scars like burn marks all up his face. He looks terrible, but he's still standing.
This son of a bitch.
Also, Cherry, this is your pistol you're shooting with, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, but you're dual wielding, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've shot 6. You still have another 6 bullets left. Just trying to keep you on your toes.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Thank you, Clyde. Next up, Brown Bear.
She is just going to do the same thing. Take another bite, just snap at his face again, and take another swipe, trying to get at that same spot that Von Severin just slashed at.
That 25
So that
definitely
bite-
hits.
That's 11 piercing, and then with her claws,
The 20.
22
also hits.
slashing damage.
22?
Damn.
11 and another 11 from the bite. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Still, it's not bad.
Oh, alright, it's definitely not bad, because in this brown bear form, you leap up on top of it, you bite in your claws. After the massive slice in the driftwood that Stephen made, this becomes light work. You get in there, you start tearing off more and more, you're biting, ripping into it. And with a stray claw of your hand, you scratch all of the rope and fishing wire, getting its mouth shut. All of the wood slumps off it, and it turns to you, stretches out its jaw for the first time in a long time, and you can see the acid pouring from its mouth.
Oh.
Is that your turn?
The multi-attack is just an action, right? She has a bonus action.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so she's gonna, I guess, can I use my bonus action to try to stay on the back of this thing instead of getting, like, death rolled off or whatever the fuck?
Sure. Make a dexterity check. With the bear stats.
With the bear stats, shit. Alright, and that's just 10 plus 0. 9!
Yeah, you're a bear. You're a rotting bear. You're trying. You're like clawing on its back, but it's free now. And it's more mobile than it's been in a long time. It skirts around, you kind of slip off, and unfortunately you can't stay atop its back. That being said, next up, Vaughn.
Vaughn, bonus action, steady aim. Gonna aim at that crocodile.
Crocodilian.
Ciao, 24.
24 hits with no wooden armor left.
That is 8 piercing
Makes sense.
and 11 sneak attack.
Nice for 19 in total. I have a calculator for complex mathematical equations.
Got 1 shot left.
Hey, keeping track. We like that.
Just want to say, Sam, I'm a big fan of the second form mechanic. It's very cool.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Phase
We
2.
love phase two.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Like the AC goes down, the armor's gone, but the mouth is free. Very cool. I like that.
Thank you. Next up, Steven.
Steven will go ahead and whip attack. When it decides it wants to load.
Whip.
Whip attack. 20.
20, that hits.
12 points of damage for those
Of
being
course.
poisoned.
Alright. And is that your turn, good friend?
Yes, I believe so. Yep.
Next up, the crocodile.
Rest in peace.
Mm.
Good night, sweet prince. The DM has to read the wall of text on the attack.
The
Terrifying.
DM has to decide whether or not a crocodile could grapple a bear, but this is a giant crocodile, and it absolutely could grapple a bear. It is going to make a bite attack at you, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use a blood curse on the gator.
All right, what does that do?
Does it have a multi-attack?
It does have a multi-attack.
I'm gonna amplify the curse as well. It takes a 1d4 subtracted from all of its attack rolls. And
Nice. Okay.
I take 1d4 damage as Cherry stabs herself on the leg with the blade on her gun, and lightning sparks on the gator's eyes.
Right. So, well, what did I roll? Let me see.
I take 3 damage.
Ouch.
Is it -4 or minus a d4?
Minus a d4 from every attack roll.
All right. Well, it rolled on its dice a 17. Does that hit the brown bear?
The 17 will hit it. Yeah, its armor class is 11.
Yeah.
Okay, so even with a d4, it lands. Now I need to see if you automatically get grappled. Yes, automatically grappled. You take. Let me see. What do we got here? Ooh, I'm
Shit.
excited. Bite attack. Yay. Nah, that is 14 piercing damage and 3
Jesus.
acid damage.
Okay, so 14 damage overall.
Yes. Wait,
I
no,
don't
that's
know what a
14 piercing
noise-
plus 3 acid, so
Oh shit,
17 in
okay,
total.
17. God, I don't know what noise a bear makes when it's scared, but Joe sure made it right then.
And you are now grappled in the mouth, so I believe.
What does
your
that look
movements-
like? Did she just get forced to the ground?
You're in its mouth. This is a giant crocodile. You're a brown bear, big animal. This is a giant crocodile, bigger animal. You're in its mouth, like a cow in the mouth of a regular. No, like a dog in the mouth of a regular crocodile.
Jesus Christ.
And can someone tell me what the grapple condition does? I believe it's just
0 movement. I think
Zero
that's all it
movement?
really is. And maybe like disadvantage on dex check or something.
I think it's disadvantage on attacks, but let me check.
That's not grapple. That's
restrained.
restrained.
Gotcha,
Grapple
gotcha,
itself is weak. Oh no, I have
okay,
it up
grapple.
here.
Yeah, you're just 0. Okay, not too bad. Second attack, it will make his tail attack against you, Steven. That
That's a minus
is
a d4.
so that is a
Plus he has-
22.
That's with the D4 minus.
No, the D4 is yet to be minus. 22.
I'll,
The lowest
I'll
it's going to get is an
defensive-
18.
I'll defensive duelist it and try to get it. Actually, if it meets it, it beats it.
Wait,
It's
it's
still
like
Oh, that's a
16,
4
right?
though. Your AC is 16, correct?
Yes. If I can reduce it by 2 more with defensive duelist, since it's a melee attack. I think it still hits though, right?
Yeah, if it meets it, it beats it. That still hits with an 18.
Okay, yeah, it still hits.
tragedy.
That it would have been sick though, watching him parry a fucking.
A crocodile tail. Right. That is 14 points of bludgeoning damage from the crocodile
Mhm.
tail. And I need you to make a DC 16 saving throw. Strength,
Okay,
sorry.
with strength. 19 maybe.
Nice.
19. Nice. It smacked you straight in the chest. You could swear you get winded, but you stumble back and you don't fall prone.
Your Cherry be like, I
Um,
stabbed myself for nothing.
Does that only last for a turn, or is it?
Till the end of its turn.
Okay. Next up, that is the Gator's turn. Next up is the lone bandit and or cultist left. He's going to pull out his revolver and take one shot at you, Jerry. Now, let me just say this. These bandits haven't hit shit this entire fight. They won't
Correct.
gain 4 on the die.
Bitch!
They did shoot Vaughn.
Well, that was the sniper. I was hoping he would do more. He was meant to be like their elite soldier. Here's a sniper rifle. 2 shots later, Matt get walloped. And you see this bandit pull out his revolver, take one final shot at you, Cherry. Completely misses. Next up, that's Nash.
All right. I'm gonna go. Oh shit! I didn't. Fuck. I didn't mean to do all this now. I'm gonna use my action to take off my vest and start putting out the fire.
Right? Can I get a dexterity? Just a dex check.
Dex check. All right. Dex. 18.
18. Yeah, you. The fire gets put out.
And I want to, if possible, position myself so both my feet are on this man's hands, and then cast Healing Word.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. Cast
Okay.
Healing Word.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word. That's gonna be 1d4, right? Yeah, level 1. Maybe this one will actually work correctly. Eight points of healing.
Man gets. You know what? As the caster of the spell, I'll give you the choice to give him full all the way up to HP, Mads comes back conscious, or to give him this 8 HP but keep him unconscious. This is just like a fancy version of like, what's that cantrip that keeps people alive?
Spare the dying.
There you
Spare
go.
the dying. Yeah, like a fancy version of that.
If I could do that, yeah, I'll keep
Okay.
on. That's the whole point. I was standing on his hands so he couldn't grab his gun and shoot me after.
I was like, more than possible to just. I mean, you're casting healing magic. I
Okay.
feel like it's up to you whether or not you give him more
Well,
or less healing magic.
I appreciate that. I still say to him, even if it's unconscious, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to scramble your brain.
Blood leaking from his ear.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to one of the gods about this one. That's me.
All right, next up, Cherry. Your arch rival lays there scarred across the docks.
Do guns jam in this? Do you have jamming mechanics?
I do not have jamming mechanics.
Fuck you, GC man. I fire twice.
And a miss.
21 and a 14.
All right, I will say, for the sake of brevity, you fire once. He dies. If you'd like to kill him, he's on 1 HP, and
Yeah.
I will let you take
Yeah.
that other,
Yeah.
that other shot. I'll let you take at the crocodile.
Sure. Well, that would still be a 14.
14 hits. How do you
Cool.
kill the fight? How do you kill your arch nemesis? I will give you the vindication of a description.
His head explodes with electricity. Right between the fucking eyes.
Go to the point. I like it. All right, and a 14, 6 points of damage at the gator.
It was. I rolled 6 points for the 21.
Oh, roll another.
I'll roll it again. A 6.
Like I said, 6 points for the gator.
And then 1d4 lightning.
Love it.
1. Can't wait till I level
Loads
up
after.
and my lightning is a little better.
It's just the fart reverb sound whenever the lightning arcs.
Ooh. All right, is that your turn, Sherry?
Yeah.
All right, next up, the brown bear, currently inside the jaws
Yo.
of a crocodile.
I feel like
Um,
she's in a total fucking panic. She's just going to wildly like slash and try to bite at its eye and slash at its face, but she's probably very used to being the biggest scariest thing when she's a giant brown bear. So this is freaking her the fuck out. Take a bite. Snapping at his eye.
9, unfortunately that misses.
She bites the air. And then a slash.
22 hits.
Slap it in the eye.
Nice. You do. The claw comes out, scratches down over the eye of the crocodile. Seems angry, but it does have 2 eyes, so not that big of an issue for the crocodile. Will that be your turn?
How does contesting grappling work?
It
Would
takes
it
an
have been
action.
an action? Okay, never
Absolutely
mind.
would have been an action.
She's too focused. Yeah, that's it. That's her turn.
Okay. I'm so dumb.
Poor
The
Sherry.
writing of this stat block. I'm pretty sure this is the same one as. Yeah, this is also the Overwatch and the SpongeBob song. A little bit of Toy Story thrown there for good measure. Okay. I'm gonna break a little bit of the fourth wall here. But this is I'm not sure if I wrote this or if someone else wrote this. It's a bit blurry in who wrote the stat block for this crocodile. But it says the target is grappled. DC escape. Well, grappled at the start of the turns. They take 1d6 acid damage. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained. So I don't know if you're restrained or grappled, but I see you're grappled,
Both.
so we're gonna go with that. Both. You're
No, yeah, you could be both. That would read as both.
This?
So wait, do I take poison damage then from?
You absolutely
him
do. You take
chewing
4
on me?
points of poison. You take 4 points while you're in.
Okay.
What happens when you turn into a normal person again and you just slide down its throat?
Oh, I'm hoping not to get to that point. She'll like rear around and start crying out in bear noises.
All right.
She looks over and sees you healing our enemy as she's about to be swallowed whole. She's just like,
All right. Okay, I'm gonna take Clay's advice because he's a good DM. You are both grappled and restrained, so your next round of attacks will have disadvantage.
right, sorry. I can.
No, that's
you
on
want
me.
to, okay.
I've written the damage and I can't be bothered doing reverse math. Vaughn, your turn.
Yeah, Vaughn's same thing. Steady aim and then take a shot at the gator.
It's gonna be fucking devastating. Okay, roll 2 natural ones.
16.
Where were you, Driftwood Armor, when I needed you? Yeah, 16 hits.
11 points of piercing and 5 points sneak attack.
So that's
Neck
16.
attack.
16, that's low.
And I'm out of ammo.
Hey, thank you for keeping track. Although I think you have a clip gun, so you've
Yeah,
already
I'll-
used your bonus action, so.
Yeah, I have already used my bonus action.
Haha! No steady aim next turn.
Nope.
But you have targets within 5 feet, so.
Oh,
alas,
well. I forgot about that. Nope.
No advantage, but sneak attack still. Sick. Next up, Steven, your go.
All right, Steven's going to go ahead and second wind, just kind of dust himself off, and that's a D10 plus 3.
Very Steven thing to do, I feel. Just takes an alligator tail to the chest and goes like, "Oh, yep, let's just get back in the action."
So that's 12. That helps
Jeez.
a lot. Okay. Dude, that almost full healed him.
I was gonna say,
Dust-
I feel like that's nearly as much as I damaged you for.
Yeah. And then for his action, he'll go ahead and whip cane again. Oof. Rest in peace. That's a 9.
No, unfortunately,
Yep,
even
that'll
without
miss.
it, you dash it, and the still very tough hide of the alligator seems to permeate any attack. I don't think I used that word correctly, but it sounded fancy.
With that, I believe. Yeah, that will end his turn.
Awesome. Next up, the giant gator. It is going to take another bite attack by the only creature it can bite, which is the one inside of its mouth. So, that is... No, let me roll first. Dumbass. Does a 19 hit.
Yeah.
Yep. That is 14 points of piercing damage within the jaws. You still a bear?
Nope. So he like crunches down, and I think it's sort of the form disintegrates again, and a couple of bones just like slough off, and she's just in his fucking mouth. She's about to get fucking munched on. But
So-
that damage will carry over because she only had 1
Yes.
health, so that's 1 point of damage. Okay, so she's being held in this thing's fucking jaws. Then she takes the it's not her turn yet. She doesn't take the poison damage.
You actually do take 1 point of... You take 1d6 acid damage on
Okay.
the bite. Yep. Wait, so question. You had 1 HP, and then the rest of it went over, or there was 1 HP
Okay,
left?
so I had 13 health.
Gotcha.
You
Mhm.
crunched on me.
Yeah.
I have 29 health there. Or well, I took 1 point of damage.
Right,
Oh, I
plus
heard that
an
the opposite
additional...
way. I was so worried.
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Rolling that over, that is 2 points of acid damage.
Gotcha.
Alright. Next up would be the bandit's turn, but they are all unconscious. So it'll be Nash.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna look at the crocodile.
Oh,
See. Oh, shit.
Apologies.
Oh.
Multi-attack. Steven,
Dang
you
it!
take
Oh,
one
I was
failed
hoping
attack.
you forgot.
Do you see man
Uh,
out here sweating?
I was like, yeah, Nash, go, Nash. Start saying stuff. Do
that
stuff.
is that's a 12 on the... that's a 12, so that doesn't miss.
That misses.
Yes. Next up is indeed Nash. Apologies for that.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna see this whole situation, and I want to cast Phantasmal Force on the crocodile. It's gotta make an int save of 14.
Right. Let me just get up crocodile intelligence stats.
This
Why
is
am
the
I
smartest crocodile ever.
This has a 22.
Damn.
Oh, that's
I'll try, guys.
Josephine, you're currently in my mouth.
Prepare to die. That is an 11 on the die, but a -4.
Okay, so that is a fail. So I can create an illusion up to 10-foot cube. So what I want to do is, in its mouth, I want it to imagine that Josephine is just a big ball of spikes and spears and harpoons.
Right. Makes sense. So Phantasmal Force is just like you're conjuring an image in its mind, essentially.
Yeah, so while a target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it were real. The target rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting with the phantasm.
Right, so the irrationality of this spiky ball tasting like a person would just be, it's a meaty piece of harpoon.
Right.
So, it will spit you out, Joe. You fall to the ground. Very realistic noises from you, DM.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you say that, it rationalizes, yes, all harpoons can speak. This makes sense. Nash, is that your turn?
And then I'm going to give Joe a bardic inspiration as well. Joe, get the hell on out of there. That was a big old crocodile.
You don't gotta tell me twice.
Big old crocodile. It's crocodile.
Yeah, that's
All right. Next up, Cherry Valentine.
Oh, shit.
You just back behind the building snacking while people are fucking dying. Y'all got this.
Is the shotgun two-handed?
I believe the shotgun you have, yes.
Ours says. Okay. I am going to fire twice.
Pew pew.
Guns.
11. Actually, do I need a backup? Is there disadvantage if I'm too close with a gun?
Within 5 feet, like all ranged weapons,
Okay.
but you are out of that range. You're good.
Good. 11, that's ass. 15.
15 hits.
Okay. 8.
8 points of damage. Very
And-
nice.
1 lightning.
Oh.
One lightning.
one lightning.
1 lightning, alright.
And then I'm gonna use my free action to put 1 pistol away. And that's
Direction
my
what this
turn.
is going away. Next up, that would be Josephine Briggs.
God. Okay, well, while she's right here in its face, she's going to pull out her shoot gun.
Nice. Now
Here.
short off, no disadvantage from firing point blank.
Alright.
That hits.
Oh, where'd it go? Alright, and then it's only 1d6, or 2d6,
2D,
right?
2d6. Yes.
Gotcha. Shit, 1 second. Ooh.
This is why I need fidget toys, because I'm like playing with my dice and I keep dropping them under my desk.
Bro. I feel that like deeply.
I got 3 damage.
Oh, fuck's sake. Is that 2 now? 2. No, that's not damage. You just rolled to hit again.
Wait,
Mhm.
really? One
Yeah.
second.
Click the name
Um,
shoot gun. No, click not like in the
8 points of piercing damage.
There you go.
I took the initiative. We'll take the 8.
Okay.
Yeah, you pull out the shoot gun, newly sawed off, mended real nicely by Steven, and you fire, and I think this is the first time you've actually used it for its intended purpose in this campaign. Does a nice hefty amount of damage.
Steven's so proud.
right up next to it. Got to see it firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the go from here, Josephine?
Are you asking me how I want to do this, or finishing my turn?
No, it's
Okay,
alive.
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay. Do you want to
so-
stay next to it? Are you moving? Bonus
No,
action? What's
she's
the-
going to try to. Will she take attack of opportunity if she tries to step away from it?
If you take 1 step away, you're still in its range. If you take 2 steps away, you will invoke attack of opportunity.
Alright. She is just going to, I guess, scramble up back onto her feet and try to get out of the mud up onto this little platform here, and then take a few more steps back and still,
You're
like,
s-
pointing the gun at it.
You're still in its
That's in
range
its
where you
range.
are. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. Next up, is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Alright. Next up, Vaughn.
All right. How's Gator or Crocodile looking?
Crocodile is looking rough. Even once
Okay.
all the armor's gone off, y'all been fucking it up.
All right. Bonus action reload. And gonna fire again. This time normal. That's a 13.
13. Just misses.
Ah,
That's okay.
okay.
Without your steady aim, it ricochets off one of the scales.
Gotcha. And you know what? Vaughn is gonna get right here, just a little bit closer. Just make sure that he's aiming down sights perfectly, and that's his turn.
Perfect. Next up is Stephen. Yes. A round where Vaughn doesn't hit. Jesus.
Vaughn, I ain't seen you miss before.
I never miss.
You just did.
The bullet comes back around.
It's basically that scene from old Daredevil where Bullseye's like, I never miss.
Steven's coming back with the whip cane. 21.
21 hits.
15 points of damage. 6 of those being poison.
Ooh, it is looking very rough.
All right.
Just another big old gash down that crocodile.
All right. And is that your turn?
That will end his turn, yep.
Perfect. Next up is the giant alligator. I'm going to say it spat out that phantasmal force where Joe would be. So therefore the phantasmal force is acting as almost like a block to where Joe is. Does that make sense? It spat it out, Joe walked away, it's still behind it. So all I can currently see now is Steven.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to make a bite attack against Steven. That is a 19 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Wow, nothing but 9s on this D12. 14 points of piercing damage, and you are now restrained in its jaws. That is also 5 points of acid damage.
Okay, so how much total?
In total, 19 points.
Alright.
Skipping the SpongeBob ass music every time. You can't stop me.
Gotta love it. Oh, and then it goes to Overwatch mode.
Oh.
I mean, I don't skip the song, I just skip the SpongeBob part of the song, because Overwatch is fine.
Now traveling to Ohio.
That's exactly what it sounds like, right? Now traveling to the swamp. Hello! Like everyone in the fucking spawn room, like...
Janka Queen.
So that was Gator's move, right?
The gator is currently bitten Steven.
Yep.
I'm waiting for confirmation that the bite has been received.
Yep.
Alright. So 9 points of damage and now restrained, and it's going to whip around with its tail attack and make that at Cherry, which is just in its range on the side of the building. That is a 27 to hit.
Uh-huh.
That would be... Give me my die. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Lovely.
And that is the Gator's turn. Next up is Nash.
Alright,
Steven
so-
is in this maw, and the teeth have just pierced into his body. And he looks slightly discomforted.
Just slightly discomfort.
Oh, look, I've been impaled.
Alright. So, you said it spit out the illusion, right? So it's like kind of offering as a block for Joe and like in this space still?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure how exactly it acts like in the realm, but I was just going to say, for the sake of brevity, there's so much stuff on my screen. It kind of spit it out around like here, and there's like this ball of harpoons right here.
So if it's within 5 feet, it deals damage. So one of the harpoons just kind of like falls over and slices it, dealing 1d6 psychic damage.
Go for it.
6.
Woo! Fucking hell.
Damn, I would have been nice if that was the kill. One spear. No one else sees it either, just the gator.
How would you like to do this?
What?
Oh, shit!
Exactly like that. No one sees what happens. The gator just bites on to Steven, the gator sees this like spear just kind of fall out of a pile and slice it, and it's like, well, I'm dead, ain't I? It takes 6 psychic damage.
Well, that would kill me right now if
I suppose
I
that
do
would get it
concur.
done. I'm pretty hurt.
Yeah. Bites down to Stephen, pierces it, the blood leaking out of its mouth. It whips around, smashes the tail. Stop it, phone. It whips its tail around, smacks Sherry in the chest, pushes her up against it, and in that turning motion, it faces directly towards this ball of spikes, and it just kind of boop, and it just collapses with Stephen in its mouth.
Skyrim style.
Drags
Steven
off.
is getting out of that mouth and out of that acid as fast as he can.
So nobody but the crocodile knows, like, from our perspective, it just flopped over.
The mind is a
from your
powerful thing.
From everyone's perspective, this thing has looked more ferocious. It's bitten Steven, it smacked Cherry, and then it just looked like off into the distance and just kind of fell over. That's the perspective to everyone.
I mean, it was shot a bunch of times. We could just, like, ration it as it bled out.
It's very like Star Wars 3. It lost the will to live in that moment.
Is it
Yeah.
is it plain dead?
For good measure, I'm gonna take
Get
out my
me
gun and
outta
shoot it 2 times.
here.
Alright.
That's what I'll use my action on, because I don't know it. I'm just gonna shoot it.
At risk of the psychic damage not truly doing the job, you put 2 bullets in it, and it don't move. It's a big ass crocodile.
Guys, I got it.
Nash, you're learning fast. Rule number 4 is double tap. Always make sure it's dead.
I think it's
As
good.
Covered
out
in
of there.
saliva and blood
And acid.
and acid.
Yeah, Joe will try to, like, smear some of that off of her too.
Steven's like, 1 second. And just vomits blood all over next to him.
Oh God.
All right, so how are we breaking this thing down?
Are you slowly moving that one bandit down the river?
Yeah, he's being gently pushed downstream.
I don't. You seem pretty good at cutting up the basilisk last time, or the beeson as well.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't remember who cut up the basilisk actually.
It wasn't me. I tried to do it at first. It messed up, but I can try to do this. The whip cane will be good for lopping limbs and heads off. That's usually what I use it for.
Steven, save me a tooth, will you?
Yeah, here, I got one right here, and it rips it out of his gut. Hands it over.
Ow,
Vaughn
shit.
will take it.
You take the tooth and you look at it, and this seems to be one of the teeth primarily used for acid distribution. It's a bit bigger and a bit longer, and there seems to be a small, narrow tube. Like, not a tube, but like a hollowed out stretch of tunnel where acid
Yeah,
would be
like
distributed.
like a canal where the acid would be delivered. Yeah, gotcha.
Exactly.
Okay.
So it's a bit bigger and a bit longer. Yep.
Okay. Vaughn will pocket that away for now, and he's going to grab the severed leg from his victim in front of him. And I don't know if this is going to work, but I assume he's bleeding out profusely from his stump, right?
You did say non-lethally, but so I'll give it. But he doesn't have a leg. He's gonna bleed out eventually.
Okay, for flavor, Vaughn's gonna aim the rifle at the stump and cauterize it with the firebolt.
Ooh. I'll do it. Nash goes
Yeah.
visually winces, and then he realizes, oh shit, I lit someone on fire earlier too.
Next question: which of the two is physically looking worse? The one that is losing the leg, or the one that was caught in a blazing inferno?
Now I'm gonna put this up to personal. I'm gonna give you 2 descriptions, and it's gonna be up to your personal interpretation which one is worse.
Gotcha.
One of them is now an amputee. Does not have a leg below the knee. You did, however, just cauterize it. He looks a bit pale because he was lying there for a few seconds, blood gushing out, but you seem to medically, at least, saved him for the meantime. Now, the other guy had got magical healing and is now absolutely fine, no chance of dying, but his backside looks like Anakin in Revenge of the Sith. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Just the
Yeah.
back. Here's a reverse mullet. All here on the front, no here on the back. That's the situation.
Gotcha. All right. Vaughn is gonna attempt to bring the one below him to consciousness, and if anybody else wants to do stuff while that's coming around, that's fine.
How's Steven looking?
Steven, he's looking real rough
All
from the
right.
outside perspective. His face, he looks grumpy.
Steven, here,
Yeah.
I'm gonna help you out a little bit. And so, walk up to him and like put a hand against his like the wound on his fucking guts that the alligator tooth was sticking out of. And she is going to cast Healing Word.
What's it here?
And 9 points of healing.
Did
You are
just
gonna
see,
have
like,
a bit of like moss growing on your guts.
Salve.
Coming over, yeah.
a wave of relief. Just you can. It's not like necessarily visible on his face, but you know how when someone's in like continuous pain and then it's relieved, you can see their muscles in their face relax a little bit. You see that happen.
Just out of curiosity, Stephen, what HP were you on?
4.
Damn.
It was on 4 HP. Yeah, it was close. But I'm no longer at 4.
Hey. How you feeling?
Like a 13.
Sam, I
Steven-
really thought you were just gonna rip your shirt off and an NWO shirt was gonna be on there.
Steven's going to begin processing this alligator. First making the cuts for the skin to be removed, and then he'll do his trademark head removal. We'll wrap the thing around and just
Gotta start like a
lawnmower
chainsaw.
pull it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
there it is. Awesome. So I will get I'm gonna say you're proficient enough in head removal to get a clean cut. The head's coming off. But make me a sleight of hand check to see if you could gut. Well, not gut, but de-skin
Mhm.
the crocodile.
14.
Oh, dude, nice. Yeah. Not best work, but it definitely does the job. Skin comes off, you peel it all back, and you got a nice, a large amount of crocodile hide.
We got enough for at least 5 boots here. Okay.
How does it match with the fabric here? Match it against my boot. See if it. What does it look
We can
like?
match it against all of our boots. This is, I mean, look at how much
Alright.
material we got here.
The crocodile skin is significantly greener than the basilisk.
Well,
What shade was
Did
the
you
basilisk? Like a
say-
bluish?
It was also green, but like more like a grayish. The saturation was well down.
They do say everything's greener on the other side, so it would make sense if one of our boots was greener. Because it's the other side.
Mate.
you are a wise man. I feel I have a lot to learn from you.
Did you see? I do have a lot of experience breaking down monsters, hunting monsters, killing said hunted monsters. I mean, were you paying attention when I was gutting it?
Not really. I got distracted.
Okay, well that's good.
Sure, you did good.
Maybe next time, I'll show you more in depth how to break this animal down.
That'd be handy.
I got the head right here. and he has his hand in the head like a puppet. And
How big is the head?
It's
the
like-
head is about
oh,
yeah, exactly.
yeah, it's like all the way down his shoulder.
Y'all played like Elden Ring, that first boss with like the dragon on his arm. That's what it looks like. It's just fucking
It's quite heavy though, I will admit.
Yeah. Just don't put it on Moonbeam, I guess. Other than that, I don't know
Yeah,
how
Moon-
else to get it home.
Moonbeam is not gonna carry this.
That sounds like a job for Artistax, if anyone. That's a beefy horse.
Oh, and I wish you just had speak with animals up all the time, so I could just ad lib as the animals.
You can still do it, but we just won't be aware of it. As a matter of fact, I would actually really enjoy that.
Moonbeam, I was gonna have Moonbeam say anything for you, Nash. I'll carry it.
In the distance.
I think while they're dealing with the gator, I want to go up in this building here. This is where the body was. This one.
Yep, top one.
I want to go in there. I have my my vest off from putting the flame out. I just want to go to the corpse and not cover its face with the vest.
Nice.
And then I just want to anything pique my interest. I'm not like investigating thoroughly, just taking a quick peek around at the body, at the space.
The body. I will say this as you're going to put down the what's it called? Vest.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dude. He looks young,
Mm.
like 17, 18 at the most.
Oh shit.
Yeah, very clear. You get closer, you can see the family resemblance. The eyes are still open. It's that blood red eyes that Valentines have. That bluish gray hair. The skin so much more pale, has just been bled out. You put the vest. Like I said, this room more than the other ones are barren. All the furniture, if it hasn't been left out of the room, has been pushed up to the sides. The only thing really of note is the body, the bucket of blood right next to it, and what seems to be weeds, vines, moss growing out of the floorboards where excess blood has been spilled. So there's a large patch of blood that has been spilled. Vines, moss, you can't really tell. You're not a book nature guy. You ain't read books about it. But fauna has been growing out from those patches of blood.
That's interesting, but I don't know why. I'm also gonna take the bucket of blood and I'm just gonna carry it out of the room.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I ain't another way. I'm literally just gonna walk out, take it, and I'm gonna dump it over here, like outside.
Alright. Dump out the blood.
Trying to make it a less grisly looking crime scene for Miss Cherry. It was before she sees her kin in there. That's the point.
Okay. You dump out the blood, it splatters. You threw blood on grass. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I just wanted it out of the room.
Yeah, fair enough. It starts seeping into the soil, and yeah, you now have a bucket.
No, I don't. The bucket stays too. I don't.
Oh, you-
I just kind of throw it over the fence. Yo! That's all it is. Yeah. What?
Alright.
I'm just gonna come on back and watch them do their gator shit.
Right. Yeah, the bucket has been removed. The gator has been skinned. What's the plan?
You guys wanna take a rest here, eat some gator?
I can cook that up, no problem. I'm good at cooking. Oh, it's crocodile, not gator, but
Yeah,
probably about the same. Probably not as good.
yeah, crocodile. We just have to cut around, make sure we extract the old acid sac out of it. Don't want that ruining the meat.
I don't know where that is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't never cut up one of these before. If you got a clue, help me not include that in the dish. I'd greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, as long as it's near the throat. You know, it's like
Tail's the best part
Right.
anyway.
right in here. So
The tail?
Hell yeah, the tail. You never had gator tail?
I would never. No.
Oh, it's pretty good. It's a little chewy, but it ain't too bad.
It was too far north most of the time, and too far into the woods, inland.
Well, I got a treat for y'all. All right. I'm just gonna help me get some of this tail off. I'm just gonna start getting the cooking.
Sure. You two want to focus on that. Vaughn, do you want to try to clear out that house, and we'll check in on this one, make sure we don't got any more folks waiting to jump out at us, at the very least?
Yeah, I can do that. And Vaughn noticeably grabs the body in front of him, drags it in with him.
Which house would that be?
This one closest here. And he will scope out the house before he does anything to make sure nobody else is in here.
The one that you drag your body into seems to be more of like a bunk chamber. This seems to be outside of the initial living room, where there's like literally a table and a couple chairs and like a wraparound table in the back. Seems to be 3 separate rooms, each of them with a bunk bed in it. Outside of that, like the beds aren't even like made. Like there isn't even any sheets on the bed. Like this is like bare bones living for anyone who wants it. Joe, the one you go into, very similar thing. The living room and kitchen area is much bigger. There seems to be 1 bedroom into the side. Nothing of note. You guys can steal biscuits from the pantry if you'd like, but besides that, there's nothing really of note.
Gator
Hell yeah.
biscuits. Hell yeah.
Joel came out with a mouthful of biscuits and tin. They're her snacks.
I can only imagine what's about to happen to this poor bat. Vaughn.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, he's gonna prop him up in like a chair or whatever that's in there, and like prop him up to where he's looking out the window. And when he comes to, he's just staring at him with the lever action shotgun, kind of like, you know how the lever's like there. He's just kind of like flipping it over and over. And when he comes to, he's just like, "So, what were you guys doing here?"
Where's my leg?
Don't worry about it.
Is he tied up?
No, he just has him there.
He's gonna make
But,
a
I
run
mean,
for the door.
Well, he's got 1 leg.
He goes to make a run and then just kind of falls over. Fuck.
Vaughn's gonna squat right there, you know, just kind of look at him, and he's just like, "Well, what were you doing here? What's up with the gator and the dead kid in the other house?"
Yeah, that kid? That's a fucking Valentine. As far as that crocodile's concerned, we just thought half cool to be a big pet gator. But that kid, that ain't a kid. That's demon spawn right there, son.
You want to elaborate a little bit more? He's gonna stand up and kind of squat near where his leg is, and hold the shotgun to the other kneecap.
No explanation needed. Boy, if you ain't looking toward Valentine's eyes, and if you ain't see evil itself, then you must be shoulder blind.
All right. Next question. Rumor has it you guys are some kind of cult. What are you? I know you're not all of them. What kind of plans does your main group have?
We ain't a cult. We're a family. And that's it. That's all he says.
He doesn't look like he's budging. Vaughn's gonna shoot his other leg off.
And point blank with a bolt action rifle.
Well, the shotgun.
Oh,
Which, yeah.
not better, Raider. He doesn't have. I'm not going to make you roll for him. I'm not going to make you roll damage. He doesn't have a knee.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, there was more bandits in that place.
He screams out in pain, and you hear it. Everyone else outside the building can hear it. He's just screaming, "Brothers! Brothers, run!" That's it.
All right, he's gonna move closer to the head and kind of hold up the shotgun to his head too. Just like, think hard. Give me the information I want, and maybe I'll let you go.
Joe's gonna slowly close the door.
Yo, what the hell's happening in there?
Like Joe opens the door and Vaughn looks over. He's like, "You don't want to see this."
She does not. She does not. She closes the door. Oh, he's just sorting some stuff out. You guys want some biscuits?
He is going to put his head. He's still on his stomach. You put the gun. He's going to tilt his head over to the barrel, and you hear a whisper. Brother DeWitt, I serve for profit. It's not in the eyes of the Lord, but in the eyes of you, brother, please. Today might be my day. Send me someplace nice. Another shot rings out from the house.
Vaughn walks out, wiping the barrel of the shotgun off with a handkerchief that he has.
Did you get anything good, Vaughn?
Not really. What was that name that he said in his little prayer?
He said, brother, do it. Do it.
Okay,
Spelled like do it.
Yeah.
I think it would say.
gotcha. He mentioned Brother Duet, and that's about all I could get out of him. He said that they're not a cult and that they're family, so they're a cult.
Makes sense.
We still got the other one over there too.
Right, you gonna blow him apart as well? Or are we gonna just let that one go, maybe?
I don't know about letting him go, but if
Oh,
after that, I mean, we can probably get some more information.
you think so? If that was just some random member of their cult, wouldn't all of them be that dedicated, you think? Or
You
I
never
mean,
know.
we could use this, and the whip with secreting poison comes out. I mean,
I'm sure we
This'll
could use
do,
all manner of scary things.
this'll do the job, I think, a little better than just blowing pieces of them off. It's a lot slower.
See, I like the way Steven thinks.
Maybe we'll let Cherry talk to him. It seems like they might have a visceral reaction to a Valentine.
Most
that-
do, I guess.
That's a valid option. Granted, Cherry, no offense, but I think you can do much worse than what I did.
This is very true. I can do a lot of bad things, but I'm no bad
We all
person.
can do bad things. It's whether we choose to do bad things that makes us moral or immoral people. I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna cook some gator, and I'm gonna say that. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right, Nash, you cook some gator.
I'm cooking gator. A crocodile ain't gonna be as good as gator. So I don't expect it to be.
How can I help? Joe's gonna try to help best as she can with him and just try not to think about how they're gonna be torturing another man.
The key is you can't use salt now. I told you that'll rot out your insides, it'll dry it up. So you gotta use your other spices. All I got with me is mandarin and raisins. So it's gonna be a little lackluster, I ain't gonna lie.
Occasionally, you just hear screaming in the background.
Now we could get it like a little bit of a fruity taste with these, but start speaking louder. I don't know if we add a fruity flavor to it. I think it might bring out some of the other flavors of the meat.
Alright.
All
The
right.
three torturers, what are we up to in the other room? Are you taking them to a room, or is this just a couple meters to the right?
I mean, we obviously want to take him into the room where the other one was tortured, so you can see what happened to him.
Mm-hmm.
Cherry's
Um,
gonna check on the body first before she do anything. The other body, the Valentine body.
You peek under the
Yeah.
vest. Make a. I have the DC here somewhere.
Identify the family member. Roll.
Yeah, make a history check. You can roll with advantage if you'd like.
18.
18. This is one of your first cousins, Rudy Valentine. He is, I said around 17, 18 to Nash. He's 17 if you do your math correctly from the last time you saw him. It was a long time ago. But, yeah, since then, he's gone to the family business.
Hmm. If I look at the floorboards, do I see the plans?
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Looking closer, can I identify the cause of death?
Sure. Make a medicine check. Woo! Super happy cowboy music. Mortuary stuff.
Someone's being tortured.
This is gator cooking music. That's what this is.
Medicine check.
It's
Not
10.
that hard. You
Yep.
you roll him over on his back. Seems to be a couple bullet holes.
How good am I at this? Did it go through him, or is it still like just in the bag?
They're still in there.
Okay, so shot from behind. It's real unlucky for you. Let's hope you made it to heaven, buddy, but I'm guessing not. I'm gonna have to bury a hole later, but I think I'm... Well, I don't know. Is, Steven and Vaughn waiting for me?
Yeah, Vaughn would be waiting.
Steven would not.
Steven's
Am I-
already peeling him.
Well, so Steven will wrap the whip metal just around the limb and let it sit there. And so the poison secretes out and just slowly burns.
I would wake him up. He shoots awake and like his first reaction is hand onto the arm because it's covered in acid, which he just impales his other hand with the spikes of the whip,
Yeah.
and it's just like screaming.
Well, hey, look who's awake.
What the fuck are you doing to me?
What are we doing to you? What were you doing here?
Fucking looking for a gator. Get this thing off me.
Oh, you want to pull it off? He yanks it and degloves his hand or his arm.
Like if he was screaming before, he's screaming loud. Now I'm not gonna scream into my microphone, but blood curdling scream emanates from him.
I swear, me and GC Man aren't actual torturers.
Y'all are good at it.
Don't
Nash,
worry about it.
1,000-yard stairs into the fire he started. The clock is burning. He can't focus. He's in another plane right now.
He's just disassociated, trying to block out the screen.
I think I'm gonna take a walk. And she pats him on the shoulder and just takes a step down the
dock.
Well, you can see my associate here isn't the forgiving type, so you want to tell us what you were really doing here? Specifically with the kid in the other house?
He's screaming. See, the thing about torture is you gotta make him think like their life is in danger. You've achieved that successfully, but there's like a line in which you've tortured them so much you're not getting anything intelligible. All he is screaming out is "Devil's blood! It's devil's blood!" Cherry, are you in the room?
Cherry's gonna go dig a hole to bury this child.
Okay, so not.
So
in
she's
the room.
outside.
Yeah, then
Nash
that's
will
all
help
he's
you with
doing.
that. If he was unproductive, he's gonna put out the fire. The crock's burnt. He's gonna go help you dig a hole.
Yeah.
Crocs burnt? What? Crocs burnt? Well,
Wait,
if he's... Oh, go ahead.
that's what I was gonna say. He's degloved. He has a hole in his hand. He's bleeding out. All you can get from him is devil's blood. What that means, you don't know.
Nash
You can
thinks
make
he broke his
assumptions.
mind earlier. That's why he can only scream one thing. Nash feels guilty. He feels like he scrambled his brain and he can only say devil's blood now. So he's gonna go help dig a hole and repent.
Y'all need a shovel.
All right. Vaughn will tie him up and restrain him, and suggest to Steven that we wait to finish the job until Cherry's with us.
Yeah, it'll settle
This is
in here.
This is a do-over. We don't have another one after this.
Mm-hmm. We can just heal him.
You can do that. And
Good luck
yeah,
getting
we'll
the
just-
two people who can heal in the party on board with that idea.
And yeah, we'll just wait for Cherry.
Mm-hmm. Alright, devil's blood.
All right. Well, do we dig a hole?
I'm assuming you do. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You dig a grave. Oh my god. Yeah. Is it shallow? How deep are you going?
I guess 3 feet would do the job.
Right.
Some kind of shallow grave. Bury him down.
30 minutes. Takes you about 30 minutes. It's now coming up on like 6, I think.
Sun setting over the river.
Over the river bayou.
What a beautiful sight.
Hey, why don't you guys go take a walk or something? I don't know if you want to be around.
Yeah.
My
I don't-
heart
I don't know.
hurts.
Why?
'Cause I don't know.
think
Just
that's
don't.
gonna get any lighter.
You don't do this. That's a person. I get they ain't good. If you're gonna kill him. But damn, this is something else.
Sure is, but that's what you get with cults, right? Something else.
Oh, nobody joins a cult because they're right of mind. I'm sure they were just some normal folk before they got.
Or do we even try to talk to them in any sort of way that would have been conducive to conversation, or were people just blasting shit out the gate?
mean,
Normal
we
folk.
did
They
try.
literally shot this man down and drained him of his blood.
I don't know. This don't seem right. But you're right. Let's go take a walk, Mr. Joe. I think at least I don't want to be around here. You free to do what you want, but I'm gonna put some distance between me and the blood curdling screams.
Yeah, me and you, let's go. Let's go see if we can get more firewood, get a better campfire going for that gator, I guess.
Yeah, just watch the riverside. Don't know if there's
Oh.
any other gators.
I want to go skip stones or something. I need to regrasp my childhood innocence.
Well, just remember, crocodiles are ambush predators, Nash.
I don't know how to deal with. I ain't worried about no normal crocodile.
Yeah, Cherry will
It's a
go.
sad song, and this harmonica walks away. Yeah.
Cherry's gonna go comfy.
Go
Vaughn.
follow him.
How y'all doing?
Oh, just waiting for you.
Mhm.
Does he have any visible reaction as soon as Cherry walks in?
It's a good question. You kept him conscious?
Yes, we kept him conscious.
Yeah.
God. It's not good. I would say he is in the corner, like arm under him, trying to keep it together and just rocking. The screams have died down to the point where he's just muttering, "Devil's blood. Devil's blood." And he looks up and, like, fear, pure animalistic, visceral fear when he sees Cherry walk in. And he, like, kind of gets far back as he can and he starts muttering a little bit louder but quicker is the most, "Devil's blood, devil's blood, devil's blood, and devil's blood. You got devil's blood."
All right, now what are you trying to get out of him right now?
What's he doing here? I mean, your typical person doesn't go and domesticate an alligator, especially one that big. And not to mention the kid that you guys buried.
Guess that makes sense. What you want me to do? Scare him straight?
I mean, wanted to see if you recognized him, or if you want to scare him, that's fine.
Cherry will look at him. Does she recognize him? Recognize their outfits? All right.
He's obviously got a vendetta against your family.
I don't know why. I mean, we are charming folk.
Insight check.
I don't know what this
Keeps
would be.
mentioning devil's blood.
Does Cherry legitimately believe that they are a good, happy-go-lucky family, just, out hunting monsters?
Okay.
That's a 15.
I wish I could hide my roll to.
You should be able to.
I won't look.
That's perception.
That
so
was
that's
perception, and I didn't even
But
see a
you-
roll, but
Lamau.
I'm not looking.
it's a +2, which I think instead of whatever my, it's the same, isn't it? They're the same +2.
Yeah, so 8.
Thank you for saying it out loud.
You rolled it.
I guess I did. I thought I rolled to GM. Did it not roll to GM?
No.
It did
Out
not.
just
there for
rolled
all of us to
public.
see.
Okay. Cool. Thanks, rolled 20.
I don't have it on Foundry.
It don't. It don't. Well, regardless. Yeah, she does believe what she's saying.
Okay.
That's
I mean, are you guys like giving up on talking to him? Like your methods didn't work and now you're trying to bring me in?
I mean, I figured we might get a bigger reaction if he saw you, but
Yeah, I thought I melted enough of his nerve endings away so it wouldn't hurt as bad, but I haven't really done this much, so it didn't work. I just degloved his arm with the nerve endings still intact.
All right. Well, I need to sober up. I'm too intoxicated for this. Now, like I said before, when I'm sober, I'm a bit much. So if you need me to sober up, I can sober up for this conversation.
I think so.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
I mean, anybody that kills somebody that young is a monster in their own right, so sometimes you gotta be a monster to hunt a monster.
damn right. Cherry's gonna open the door and she's gonna vomit black as she
This is our first time seeing this like out in the open, right?
second. I think I kind of did it. I did it back. I did
Blast.
twice.
Oh yeah, we saw it the one time.
Mhm.
This is up close
other time
though.
was-
You're
You see Vaughn kind of just like,
so good and tasty.
Also,
Mhm.
I was say also last session. I think Nash was telling Trey like, you got demons in you, like you're full of
Yeah,
demons,
there
ain't
you
you?
go.
And then this guy's like, demon blood.
turns out we're helping the bad guy.
All right. Cherry. This guy's tied up now. Yeah.
Mhm.
Cherry will walk up and just. Now, what were you thinking you were gonna be achieving?
That spits in your face.
Cherry's gonna lean in close and lick his cheek. I need you to talk to me in a different language, boy. Come on. Don't you want to get filthy? What are you, righteous? You think you're
The boy.
righteous? Don't you know you've been tainted? There ain't
He's
nothing
better say
clean
his
about
spouse,
you.
though.
Ain't
demons got
nothing clean about you.
Brother, please. He is terrified. He seems to be praying to something that you're not aware of.
Cherry will knock over his chair. Or is he on a chair? Or is he just tied up on the ground? He was on a chair, wasn't he? One of the guys is on a chair.
The other guy was on a chair. This one I didn't specify. So if you want a chair, yeah.
Yeah. I'll knock over
You
his
put him
damn
on a chair, then you knock it over.
Gotta love
then-
Yerra. Now get down.
She'll sit on his lap. So she's looking down on him. And she'll take her nails and run it down his face. Now come on. Your prayers won't save you now. What God you even praying to? Not the right one.
Brother, please, brother. You feel like you're not getting anything out of him. He seems to be buckling down and hoping that something happens that probably won't.
She's gonna take her finger and she's gonna push it on his eyeball.
Oh.
I need you to answer me. Do you see me?
What should I say?
16.
He bites your finger as it's close to us. He like lunges for it. That's 1 point of damage.
You son of a bitch. She's gonna sock him in the face. Alright, I don't think we're getting anything out of this guy. I think we should do him the same way he did my brother. Just a little less merciful. What do you guys think?
There you go.
Let's do it.
Alright. She's gonna take the blade. She's gonna stand it back up. She's gonna stand up. And she's gonna take the blade of her dagger. And she's just gonna cut him up all over and leave him there to bleed out.
Death by 1,000 cuts. We can hack it away. And as the blood drains, an almost face of ecstasy comes across him. You've granted him the escape from the situation from you that he wanted. And he just kind of leans back. Brother DeWitt, take me someplace nice. And he bleeds out.
Right before he dies, though, before he's done saying that, Cherry's gonna say hi to Eamon for me. He likes when I send him humans. And she's gonna step out.
Vaughn's gonna look at Steven and be like, okay.
Alright.
Well,
Man,
all right then. It's our hook. Well,
we may have gone a bit far in some places.
yes. I did not realize.
Granted, these guys, pieces of shit. They deserved it.
Mhm. They deserved it. You know, my granddad used to use this in the dungeons. That people who, you know, cross the Von Severance. I've never done that before. I never had to. So I knew how they did it. Didn't do it right. So I probably won't try it again. If I do, it'll be a little bit less severe than the whole arm.
Hey, that's fine. I'm sure me and Jerry can do it if we have to.
Yeah, there you go. It's definitely not my forte.
Yeah.
That being said, when I catch the killers of my family, it will be much more severe.
Gotcha. We can do that.
Sounds good.
And Vaughn will clear out the corpses from where we're most likely spending the night.
Another
Yeah.
house building.
That's a third option.
Yo,
Right.
how many times can you skip a stone? My record's 5. How about you?
Oh, I'm not any good at it. I don't know. Swamps are real pretty this time of year. I've
Yeah, it was
never
a
been down there.
Beautiful sunset, ain't it?
You just hear from the distance. So about that crocodile, and Vaughn's looking at burnt crocodile right now.
How they burn this? We have limited supply. What are we gonna eat?
Is any of this salvageable?
Maybe you cut around. You can cut around it. Cut around it.
He left it in the fire. It's
That's
charcoal now.
Yeah, it's burnt. Gator's burnt.
I
Or
mean,
crocodile's burnt.
it was a giant crocodile. There's gotta be some more meat on there than just the
Most likely, yeah.
We didn't just put the whole ass crocodile.
That batch is
Just
gone,
set the
bro.
whole
That batch is
crocodile
gone.
on fire. Why'd you get into monster hunting?
Why'd I get monster hunting? I don't
Yeah.
know. My old man did it. Maybe that's why.
Your old man did stuff like this?
I don't know, like this. I don't know much about what his life was like, but I don't know. I just kind of want to go out and see the world, if I'm being honest. Been in one place my whole life, or I guess two. But I don't know. I just want to get out and see some shit. I didn't expect any of this, if I'm being honest. And can I confess something to you right now?
Of course, huh?
I feel guilty. I think I got magic in me. I could be very persuasive. I think I could have gone in there and talked to those people. And I don't know. If I just would have been courageous and stepped up and said something, I think I could have stopped what just happened.
You can't do that to yourself. There's a lot of ways that could have went.
They ain't good people. I know that in my heart. But they're still people.
I know, hon.
Woo! All right. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go back and I don't know if I can look anyone in the eye for the next couple days, but I'm gonna grin and bear
They're
it.
just people too,
You're right. You're right.
doing what they're best at doing, I guess.
I think they need a hug. Someone did not hug any of them as a child.
No, yeah, they all need plenty of hugging.
My mama loved me. I grew up in with a supportive role model who gave me the love I needed and taught me the things I needed to learn. I don't know. I don't know if they had that.
Maybe we can give him something. Maybe not hug and loving like a mother would, but some sort
Listen.
of reprieve from whatever this is.
I think every person's missing something, but I don't know. Anyway,
Let's head on back.
I got crock to cook. That batch is fucking done. I left it on the fire that whole time. It's been like an hour.
On the way back, can Joe try to forage, see if she can scrounge up like wild garlic or wild onion or something? Anything that's not fucking, what is it, raisins and oranges?
Yeah, dried raisins, oranges, and I think I had some spices other than salt. That's it.
Yeah.
Make
A nature survival check?
Survival would be more like it.
Okay. It's a 12.
I don't know how wild herbs grow, but maybe you cook up something that would add a little bit of flavor, won't poison you.
Cauliflower, celery, spinach, ground nuts,
was
asparagus, mint, cabbage,
Dandelion
spicy.
is technically edible.
I
It's
know
pretty common.
Rosemary grows wild.
butterbur.
There
King
is
Kong.
wild, like, onions. I remember, like, scavenging wild
Oh
onions.
shit!
when I
There's
was
a
kid.
damn turnip tree. We know that for a fact.
Yeah, okay.
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
I would
we
say
got
with a
turnip
12,
tree.
you'd get an onion or two, a turnip from the turnip tree, and a handful of ranging spices.
She got paprika.
Wild paprika.
And she'll hand them off to... She'll hand them off.
Sure.
And give them to Nash.
Ashel, when he comes back, he'll solemnly start cooking some more gator or crocodile tail. Don't worry, guys. This will be a better batch. Don't look anyone in the eye.
Vaughn's kind of doing the same thing, and he's not really looking at anybody. If anybody looks at him, he looks like he didn't enjoy it, but it's a thing he had to do.
Cherry's gonna start drinking again, and then she's just gonna be smiling.
I guess we're settling in here for the night. Watching that sun go down over the water, I don't know if I want to be out on a horse in these parts this late.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
very well.
why not? We got a nice lodge to stay in, and we got crocodile meat to be eaten. And it's a job well done. We did what we were paid to do, and we're gonna get a nice payout, and then we're gonna party. That's the way you do. Nice job, party. You spend lots of money. That's the way you do it.
I'm gonna need a lot more of that liquor if I'm gonna get to partying.
I don't know if you need.
if I'm-
You don't need a lot more. I thought you got
Yeah,
real dangerous.
here, like a thimble full.
Timble. You're funny, Joe. Here, have some.
She'll just nervously like reach out and take it from her. Take a slug and hand it back. Do I gotta roll Constitution again?
Thimbleful. I'm not going to make her offer a constitution, but you're immediately hammered.
Yeah. Whew.
You almost you
Speaking of
get like
which-
whiplash.
Do you guys want me to go get the horses? Because, we kind of just left them out there.
Oh shit, yeah.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
And Vaughn will step up and he's going to go take a walk and get the horses.
Steven just kind of staring into the fire, and then just sitting down, resting his head on the top of his hands that are on his cane, just looking into the fire.
You guys want to do a game of like
Y'all-
never have I ever, but we like eat at the same time till one of us throws up?
Not particularly, no.
Never have I ever, but it's like minuscule amounts of Valentine moonshine.
I think even like 2 more cupfuls will kill me.
Possibly, but I don't carry nothing else. I mean, I could try to cook more. I do have what I need, but I don't know how great I
Yeah,
am.
but
I've
you
never
need
had to
to
lower
brew
the alcohol
moonshine
percentage.
Just on you?
Yeah, well, on my horse. I don't keep that in my back pocket like.
You've got a still on your horse.
I got what I need. You ain't got to worry about how it's done. I got what I need.
Alright, okay.
But I mean, moonshine's moonshine. That's plus
Yeah.
my lower percentage is, I hear, still deadly to most. Ridiculous. I mean, you guys need to keep your tolerance up. You never know when you could be stuck in a situation where you need to outdrink someone.
Maybe if I was still a bear, but
That would be entertaining. Can you be a drunk bear?
I don't think I want to be a drunk bear. It sounds uncomfortable and wildly irresponsible.
That sounds like all the things that make up a good night.
We've got different understandings of what makes up a good night.
Uncomfortable and wildly irresponsible sounds like the start to a good party, really. Y'all Debbie Downers. I am keeping up this mood. This is solely on me. Do I need to have Sugar do a little Jimmy, a little dance? I'll get the whip out. Make her do something real nice.
At this point, I'd say that Vaughn, you bring back. Do you get all the horses and bring them back?
Yeah, he would bring them all back. He'd take his time though, just kind of come down from what he did.
I go, fair not. I've kept the others safe, master. You go out and grab them all up.
Vaughn doesn't understand him. He's just
His
like,
horse does.
got to do what you got to do, right?
Absolutely. It is our duty. No!
Yep. Yeah, and he leads them back.
Some idiot was like up in a tree somehow.
Like a bat, he somehow learned to bend his hooves like this. He's like hanging upside down off a branch. Once again, falls off a poof, 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 gets back up.
Yeah, and
Any
Vaughn
oth-
will sit back at the fire and just sit there.
Any other conversations or activities being done before y'all hit the hay?
Steven would be probably like, well, I went a bit overboard there. You know, I saw Sherry's kin dead, and it just reminded me of my whole family dying, and I guess it triggered something in me I didn't know I had. I knew this was used for something like that. I've never done it before, and I don't think I'm ever going to do it again. Other than to the people that did what they did to my family. I cannot lie to you guys. I do not wish to torture and maim people, but they will be tortured and maimed. Now, I've been born and raised hunting monsters, and I've been betrayed a time or two and had to harm people, but it does not bring me pleasure. I just want you guys to understand that and know that I don't wish you to see me as just some ruthless killer.
I don't. I can't speak for the rest of them, but I don't.
I appreciate that.
I look around at everyone here. Is Vaughn back yet, or is he still off getting horses?
Nah, he's back.
Okay. Just looking at the three faces, like Steven's here looking repentant. Is it obvious that Vaughn kind of feels some kind of way, or is his face kind of?
No, he's. It's very like he's shaken.
I think Nash looks at that, looks at Steven, and looks over at Miss Cherry, who's trying to get a horse drunk and start party games.
Cherry's face. I'd make you roll to see what Cherry's
Yeah,
feeling.
no, that's so okay. Let me roll insight, I guess.
Although I think my thing might dishonor me again and reveal my roll. I don't know if actually I would just base it off your roll. I don't think I'm gonna roll anything.
So,
Oh, okay. If you like just anyone looking at Trey's face, she's smiling because she's drunk. But like if you really look at her, she is like empty. There ain't no life in her eyes right now. Yeah, she's a hollowed out person in this moment for sure.
Oh no.
Thank you,
No.
Discord.
yeah, right. You said she's a hollow out looking person, no life in her eyes.
Yeah.
Miss Cherry, I know you said you got yourself a big family, right?
I do.
Did you know Whale, the boy that was in there, the one we just buried?
Can't say that I did. He's only. Well, I'm gonna do the math. I'm 23. He was 18. He's 4 years younger than me. So, you know, it's been a while since I've seen him. He was young, but I didn't know him well. But family's family, right?
Yeah.
Your first cousin?
Well, you don't understand. I have like 8 siblings, and my parents got siblings who have siblings of siblings. My grandparents got siblings of siblings. But Valentine's, we are many a dozen. There is quite a bit of us. I mean, I started out with 8 siblings. I don't have 8 siblings anymore, of course.
Are you hurting right now at all?
Can't hurt if you're drunk.
Yes, you can.
No, I don't. My nerve endings are what the Von Saber wanted to do to that other guy.
I
Fried.
ain't talking about physically. I'm talking about mentally. How's your heart?
I mean, what you want me to say, Nash? You want me to
Truth.
You want me to have a powwow right now?
Yeah, absolutely. I want to powwow right now. I'd love absolutely nothing more.
I don't know what to tell you. That boy's going to hell. You can only feel so bad for him. I mean, cross the wrong people, I suppose. It ain't right what they did. But it is what happened.
You keep saying going to hell because you got killed by people, not monsters. They out here shouting demon blood at you. About your whole family.
Yeah,
I'm concerned, Miss Cherry. And then I just saw you go in there, I'll torture a man, and you want the world to think that it didn't phase you at all. What's going on with you and your damn family?
Well, listen. There's a lot going on in my family. It's a bit complicated and convoluted, but I mean, and people judge us for it, but it ain't our fault. We didn't start this. And you're so damn young when everything goes down that you don't have much of a choice what everyone in the family does. And next thing you know, you're forced to do this the rest of your life.
Do what, Miss Cherry? And I ain't blaming you for nothing. I just want to get to the bottom of it.
Bottom.
What is your family doing?
Well, you say, man, how do I start this? I never waste my time telling people Valentine history. It's just everyone freaks out about it. Pretty much, we're just in a little bind, if you will. Real complicated stuff. See, Valentine's, we're real good at hunting monsters, but there's a reason for it. Our, like, great, whatever, grandma of the grandma of grandma, you know, she was tired of us dying to monsters. So she just made a little deal with the demon. You know, as one does. And now, you know, Valentine's were real good at hunting monsters. But there's a price to things. When a Valentine is born, we look like normal kids, right? Brown hair, blonde hair, whatever hair, nice pretty eyes. But when we come of age, we get a choice. We could do a ritual and become monster hunters like everyone else, or we can not do that and just be normal people. Now, Valentines are monster hunters, that's what we do. So if you're, 16 years old, you think to yourself, I want to be a monster hunter just like mama, just like papa, just like my brother. So you do it. You do a little ritual. You got hair like mine, eyes like mine. But you're making a pact with a demon that's been helping this family for many years, and you go to hell. You can't make a pact with a demon. Except, there's a loophole. If you kill enough monsters, you can make up for the sin of making a pact with a demon. So all these Valentines are monster hunters so they can get to heaven. Because they regret what they did when they were kids. So, that's why I'm saying most Valentines are good people. They get special powers. But, if they ever stop hunting monsters and they die, they could go to hell. The only little niche in the deal is if you die hunting a monster, you're guaranteed to go to heaven. I know for a fact, a little old 18-year-old boy over there, Rudy, he didn't die to no monster. He got shot in the back. That boy's going to hell. He definitely didn't hunt enough monsters in his lifetime. He probably just did his ritual too, probably one of his first hunts. Now he's burning in hell. As one does.
How you feel about your family business then, Miss Cherry? Would you put a stop to the rituals if you could?
Well, I think objectively hunting monsters is a good thing. And I don't think there's anything bad. It doesn't hurt no one except a Valentine to do that ritual. And at the end of the day, it is their choice even though they're young and stupid. I think it's one of the things where the bad is greatly outweighed by the good that a Valentine will ultimately do.
I appreciate your honesty. Truthfully.
Yeah, real complicated stuff, though. I'm a bit of a black sheep, though. I did some other things in my life. Now, I know that at this point, probably going to hell. Unless I die to a monster, so I'm just gonna do what a Valentine does and hunt monsters until I don't. And I'll just get a free little ticket to heaven.
Is this like a deal with God y'all got here?
No, it's a deal with the demon. But this
The
demon
can't
know a
choose if you
lot.
go to heaven or not.
There's a quota. Like, you do so many good things, you do so many bad things. It's like a scale.
Right, it ain't God though who chooses whether you go to heaven or not. I ain't, big on that Christian Bible, but I believe it's God who chooses, not no demon. I don't think God's gonna say you died to a monster, you come on up if you did a bunch of other shit first.
Listen, I mean, you can summon the demon, talk to him yourself if you want, but this is the way we've been living. It's how we continue the way to live.
I mean, it is what it is. Something about that don't sound right when you think about it objectively.
Well, not all demons are like tricky little bastards who just lie. There are some, but not all.
Well, just because you get a free ticket to heaven in your eyes, don't mean you gotta be living your life any kind of messy way in the meantime. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, I got a rigid thing of good and bad, and let me tell you, these people were bad. I don't feel too bad about it. I just feel bad that a Valentine died getting tossed up into it just because they were trying to kill a monster.
I feel bad about it too. I mean, but you're right, they're bad people. I lit a man on fire.
You
Because
did?
he said he was going to kill Valentine's, and I felt bad because I want you to be my friend, Miss Cherry, and I don't want you dead. And I don't want none of your family dead. Not a single one of you. I just seem to know where your heart is, I guess, more than anything. I'm feeling mixed up inside. I don't even know what kind of answer I want to hear from you or anyone else here. But damn, y'all just tortured some people. You didn't even try nothing else first. You went in there and I heard a gunshot. You were in there 30 damn seconds. I heard a gunshot go off. Unarmed person. Unlegged person at that. I don't know. I just feel gross right now. I know y'all just do what you gotta do and feelings are felt, and I get that. I truly do. But damn, a cooler head's gotta prevail sometimes. I might go too far the other way, but don't feel right.
I mean, to be fair, Nash, this wasn't close to you. And you've lived a very
Right.
different life than a lot of people around this fire.
I can tell. I can tell. Damn, I
And-
can tell.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you're sitting from a place of privilege, looking down with judgment.
It ain't judgment, Miss Cherry. It ain't judgment. I ain't judging you. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel myself, I guess. And maybe I am judging. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so mixed up. That feeling. That's the thing.
Well, you carry a Bible on you, maybe do some reading. Get some adjusting between you and whatever you find holy or right. You need to look at your moral compass.
My moral compass generally don't hurt others, treat others with respect, see the best in people. And it's never led me wrong. And it's never led me to this.
Well, I mean, you gotta live the best you can and follow your moral compass the way you can. Can't control what other people do.
You're right.
And you'll see a lot of this world. As we continue to travel, you're gonna see a lot of dark things. In this situation, my experience tells me these were not good people. I didn't need to hear them speak to know. Actions speak pretty loud. But, Nash, you're gonna meet some rotten-ass people, and they're gonna change the way you view this world. And I
Sure, I'm
hope
gonna
for
meet-
you, it's in a better way.
I am absolutely positive I'm gonna be rotten ass people, and I know they're out there. I just didn't expect it was this group, and I
Fuck
hope it
you.
ain't.
Yeah, no, I'm not a rotten-ass person. Fuck you. I'm great. Take a swig.
I think that is just kind of quiet.
Right. That being said, is everyone packing for the night?
Mm-hmm.
What would you say about party games, Miss Cherry? You out of that mood?
I don't know. I was like, never have I ever. We could do, I don't care
Let's
card
do
to
one
me.
round for you. Before we pack it in for the night. Just so we don't end on that bitter note.
All right. How do we play?
Oh, you suggested it.
All right. Of course, I am the keeper of games. I know how to do this. You use, let's do 5 fingers, if you have 5. And then, well, we don't have, does anyone carry any kind of alcohol? Usually you, like, drink, right, as you go down.
We're going to sleep anyways. Might as well take the drink of that stuff.
I will not be partaking of any of that alcohol. Absolutely
Just take
not.
a bite of your gator then.
Yeah, I mean, we could just take a bite of gator.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Do you carry anything? Steven?
No, I don't.
God damn it. Can I check through, like, these bandit stuff? Can I find any other alcohol?
You're probably checking the fishing lodges, honestly. Probably some leftover bottles of liquor there.
Boom. Cherry bring out some leftover bottles of liquor. My nose sniffed it out. Like an aardvark. To ants.
What the fuck is an aardvark? I never heard of one thing.
Very specific pull that you just had right there.
Really appreciate the Act 1 to Act 2 levels
Yeah.
of like Aardvark. We're like, what? To ants. Okay.
All right, who wants to go first? I'm not raising my hand. I'm just a preparation of the game. Oh, it looks like Vaughn volunteered. Vaughn, you're going first. Goddamn, Vaughn, come on. No, you ask the question first. You have to be like, never have I ever skinny dipped, and then, you know, you put your finger down and take a bite if you have, or you do nothing if you haven't.
So.
What have you never done, Vaughn?
I honestly thought this was the opposite way. That's why I raised my hand.
You. I mean,
You ask. Go ahead and ask me, Cherry.
All
Ask,
right.
ask the question.
Well, it's to the whole group. That's how you play it.
Well, I know. But ask.
God damn it! I guess I'm going first. Never have I ever. Oh god damn! I've lived a long life. Never have I ever. No, I've done that. Damn. Everything I think of is so lame. Never have I ever skinned an animal. Ha ha ha! There we go.
And if
Yeah.
we have, we put a...
You put it down, you put your finger down, and then you have to
Okay.
eat or drink, because
Yeah.
I found it like an aardvark.
Here,
Yeah.
give me some of the leftover liquor. Do you know
Here.
what it is?
I'm just eating gator. I don't feel like drinking tonight.
You can eat gator.
She'll
I'm
take
not
the
I'm
bottle.
not in a drinking mood.
A bottle of whiskey. It's a half-drunken bottle of whiskey.
Okay, cool. She'll take a slug then.
All right, we'll go in a circle. So then now it's Joe.
Sorry, you're a monster hunter and you've never skinned a monster?
Now,
Alright. Never have I ever.
Excuse me?
Shit. It's real hard to think of it once it falls on you, huh?
I mean,
That's
if
why I
it, if
passed it off.
yeah, we can maybe change the game to what you have done and see if other people have done it. If that's easier than thinking of things you haven't done.
Shit. Alright, well, something I have done.
All right, change the game. Tables
yeah.
turned.
I've built a house.
I ain't never done shit like that before. I have my
All right.
nails did. I don't know if we're in the same order on screen, but
Wait, so are we putting fingers down if we have done it now, or
If you haven't done it,
if you
No.
haven't? Okay.
if you
Oh,
haven't done the
shit!
things that they have done, yeah. So you gotta finger down.
god
I
damn it.
saw Kawhi's all of her fingers up. I'm like, wait, what?
Cherry's gonna drink her moonshine. I guess it's Vaughn.
So what have you done?
What have you done, Vaughn? What have you done?
Lived a life of regrets. And
Oh,
he's gonna
alright.
just take. He's just gonna take the bottle and just do it. Just down it.
Oh, we have a limited supply. I can't aardvark my way no
He
more.
did it.
No.
He did it.
I'll make you a Constitution saving throw. One.
Gotcha. That is a 8. Perfect.
Vaughn is no longer intelligible, and in a few minutes he will no longer be conscious. So do with that as you please.
He takes it and just like falls backwards from the log he's sitting on.
So if we haven't lived a life of regret, we'll put a finger
Oh.
down.
Vaughn doesn't care. He's gone.
Oh shit!
Hey,
All
I was
right,
just like,
well, she'll take another slug of the drink
What?
that she
Yeah.
held away from Vaughn.
what game we playing?
What?
Alright, I don't know. I don't know if I was supposed to put my finger down or leave it up. I'm be honest.
Have you or haven't you lived a life of regret?
If you haven't done it, you put the finger down. I think that's the rules we're playing by.
Yeah.
Okay. God dang, how am I put a finger down every round?
I don't know, Steven. You need therapy?
What?
I don't know.
I haven't lived a life of regret. That's not, so I put my finger down. Why would I need therapy?
What have you done then?
What have
Go
I
ahead.
done?
Or haven't you? Just
let's-
clarify.
Let's see. I've learned how to manufacture every
that's
type
low.
of weapon.
All right.
That's low.
okay.
Y'all put your fingers down though. And I didn't have to this time. which is a change in scenery.
Cherry will
Screw
drink.
him over. Get him with a good one.
Come on, Nash.
Every time I play this game, everybody wants to get me out first. I don't know why.
Just something I've done. I've had a good relationship with my mama.
All right, my mom's dead. Cherry's gonna drink.
I mean, my mom's
Take a
dead
drink.
too. Doesn't mean I didn't have a good relationship with her.
Mind your business, Severin.
I don't know if mine's dead or not. I hope not.
Oh shit, it's my turn. What have I done? I think what have I done? Oh, I've gotten a tattoo. So you have to put your finger down if you haven't. Come on, where's the secret tattoos? Anyone?
She'll finish off the
Stop!
bottle of
God
whiskey
damn
that
it.
she had.
No, the
I'm
Constitution
already
saving throw.
out. I'm out. I used up all my fingers.
Von Severin
Constitution saving throw. 13.
unbuttons and then pulls over, and there's just a brand tattoo of
Alright.
the Von Severin mark that's on every gun.
You
Wait, is it
son
a
of
brand or is it
bitch.
a tattoo?
It's a branded tattoo. So
Okay.
the brand raises the skin, and then it's tattooed in
Gotcha.
ink over it.
Pep, 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 pep,
All right,
pep.
then it's my turn then.
Yeah, we've lost players.
We've lost play. Okay. Let's see. I have I've hunted for more than 30 years.
Son of a bitch.
That's cheap.
Cherry's gonna drink.
It's hard being so good.
Fuck you. You know what? You know what I have done? I've done a ritual that tied my blood to a demon, and now I'm stuck in a pack that's gonna send me to hell. How you like that?
Yeah.
Huh? You like that one?
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Yeah.
Steven puts his finger up.
How do you think we manufacture our weapons?
We got demons working for us.
Damn.
There's demon bloods in every Severin weapon. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah. Uh-huh. I feel like the turn order has screwed me, though.
Let's see. I have hunted with every member of my family.
That's not right. Every single possible member, you have hunted with
Yeah.
every single member. Every
Have
single.
hunted
With them in
It's-
spirit, you got the
it's
blood
required.
of all Valentines with you.
It's
They've been
required
with
for
you.
training.
He's required for training. You
As
my
a Von
damn
Severin,
ass.
you have to.
You
As a
son of
Von Severin,
You son of a bitch.
your coming of age is you hunt with every single member of your family, no matter how old, how young they are. Let me tell you, Grandpappy is not very good at hunting. Guess who carries the whole hunt? It's Steven. Steven carries the whole hunt.
It ain't right. You know, that'd be like assembling an army. I think we get a cease and desist from the government if the Valentines were to band together for a hunt. We'd be seen as an organization. We could open our own church. I'm pretty sure we count as an institution with how many numbers we got. It just ain't possible.
Institution?
Institution. Damn you, Steven, and your experiences. All right, time to go pass out in the bush.
Yeah, night, y'all.
Yeah. All right.
Wait,
well,
have we decided who's bunking where? Who
we
gets
got
to
a room
live
full
in
of
the
cots.
blood cabin?
Why would anyone stay in the blood cabin? We've got a room full of cots.
Yeah,
There's
there's
only 4 cots, ain't there?
No.
Is
How many?
a room that has 6
Oh,
beds, 3 sets of bunk beds.
She doesn't know what a bunk bed is then. That's what it... That...
You see Nash gets up and he goes to all the cots and turns them so they're facing southward, not northward. Or they're like east-west, so they're not. And no one can sleep northward.
So this is Nash's
When he's
moral
not-
compass. He doesn't want anyone to have to see a ghost.
His moral compass
I
is
appreciate
south.
that, Nash.
Some of the
I'm gonna
rooms don't
sleep
quite
the
line
other
up, so the bed's at like a weird, awkward angle.
As long as nothing's pointing north-south.
Did anyone pick up Vaughn, or did they just leave him?
Which way is he laying?
Joel tried to
Uh,
pick him up.
As
Is
you
that-
pick him up in a drunken stupor, he just whispers the name Voltier. That's all you get.
Voltaire? Voltaire. She'll heft him up over her shoulder and try to bring him in and set him down on a bunk bed. Not
He's
facing
gone.
south. Or facing south, which is the way that's
You
evil.
can't face north. So
Can't
I
face
turn
north.
all the beds east-west. There's not even a chance you get it wrong.
Alright.
There's not
She'll
even a
set him down,
chance.
and in her discovery of bunk beds, her just surprise, she'll climb up and then she'll sleep facing north, specifically to spite you.
Shake his head. Looking out for y'all.
Everyone.
What do y'all want for breakfast?
Shut up, Joe. God
Oh,
damn
God.
it. Shit.
I don't know. I can't sleep.
Joe, just think about freaking unicorns or something. They're real. They're real, Joe. They're real. Think about it.
They're right.
She is driven into a terrible, paralysis thinking about unicorns.
Don't think about
She
Cinnamon
sees a
Wilson.
ghost. Yeah. Cinnamon Wilson's gonna come. Don't lick the cinnamon out of his hand. Whatever you do,
Oh,
don't do it.
That being said, everyone makes their way to sleep. Everyone drifts away. Now, Cherry,
Oh, yeah?
you wake up. Everyone else is still asleep. It's pitch black outside. You don't know what exactly time it is, but it's late. Much later than when you went to bed. You're restless, you close your eyes. Next thing you know, you're standing in the hallway of this room. You close your eyes again, you're still drunk, hungover, you don't know how long it's been. But the next thing you fully grasp is standing looking out across the river on the docks at the end of this fishing lodge.
Is there someone at the end of the docks, or I'm on the end of the docks?
You're on the end of the docks looking out across the river.
What's wrong with your thing?
Did you say anything or do you hear anything? You had a marshmallow in your mouth.
Do I see anything?
Not across the river.
Something behind me?
You turn around.
Yeah.
You see a man. Tall, lanky, black suit, cowboy hat, dark hair, dark eyes. He kind of looks across at you. You said my name?
Oh, how you doing? I may have.
Me, I'm doing fine. You're the one who's stuck in this shithole.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for the sash. You weren't any damn helpful. God damn it. I got a first cousin dead.
Yes, that is a shame. Would you like to say hi to him?
No. Make it awkward. I didn't dig his grave deep enough. That's not even right, but my arms got tired.
I know, that's disrespectful, and I thought I was cruel.
Yeah, alright, what do you want? I mean, I said your name because I was doing a cool one-liner. I wasn't like, hey, can I speak to you?
Guess I'm just checking up on my investments.
Oh my.
I really wish I'd picked any other family but a Valentine. You lot are uncouth.
Yeah. I mean, you should have picked a Von Severin.
No. What's the opposite of uncouth? That's what they are. Stuck up. I thought about it.
You damn picky shit. You're damn picky for someone who's not doing any work out here. You're leaving to someone else. You're very uncouth. But thanks for doing all my labor. A true capitalist, ain't you?
Well, I take that as a compliment. Anyway, I don't appreciate the sass. You're the one whose great grandmother called me up. I didn't go looking after you.
Damn. You really had to pull out all the fucking legal greats, didn't you? You did your real math on that one. You damn division-having son of a bitch. I bet you're the one who added letters to math, ain't you?
No, that won't happen till at least a couple hundred years. I'm coming around on you, Cherry.
I'm
Consider yourself a bit of a black sheep.
I am.
Honestly, I was expecting you to die in a shootout. You'd come knocking on my doorstep, but no, here you are. What are you?
Yeah.
This is your second? 2 down. You're nearly there, champ. We'll give you a playful punch on the shoulder.
Yeah, 2 down. Woo! I just gotta make up for everything else.
Right. I think Nash was saying something earlier. You know, killing the 100 monsters doesn't get you to heaven. Just get you out of my deal.
Yeah.
Once that happens, you're out of my
Listen.
hands.
I will gladly be out of your hands. Just hop on out. Except I still like that little lightning thing. That's real nice. I mean, it was real helpful. Gets things done.
What can I say? You're welcome.
Yeah. Lovely. I better not wake up with a hangover or a headache because of this. I don't want no demon like juju AIDS or something.
Jesus, wow. You're gonna wake up with a hangover. I'm not sure what this has anything to do with me.
Yeah. You just like looking at my face that while you're here? You just want to, you're like, hey, Cherry, nice face, nice hair. Love the red eyes.
What can I know? I wonder where you got them from.
Yeah. Just keep stroking the ego.
That's what I do. One of the 7 deadly sins is not. I can't remember this too many to count. Anyway, what I actually came here to tell you before you got on your high horse.
My
He
sugar.
looks over. Yes. You blink, and then you're in the room, the bunk room. Aside from the 6 beds, the 3 sets of bunk beds, there's another room. The room that Vaughn dragged one of the bandits in that he did not clear out. His head smeared across the boards, and he's lying stomach down in a pool of his own blood. You blink, you open your eyes, and you're in that part of the room. And he points down at the body. You know, I don't even feel like you deserve to be told this now. I came here to help you and treat with nothing but hostility. But
I'm not
I am
hostility,
nothing.
it's Dash. I conjured this marshmallow because we're in a dream. As soon as I knew, I realized I'm unstoppable.
How it concerns me. Right. It's great to say that these lot reek of kin.
Ew, what?
Kin. Brothers,
Oh.
family.
Yours. I
fucking
thought you
idiots.
meant mine.
God
I was like, ew.
damn it. This is what I get for trying to be cool and vague in dreams. No, I need to fucking show up and tell you.
Well, I mean,
Mine, my family.
All
Me.
right. Goatia, gotcha. Oh, damn. Well, shit, I got a lot of. Someone says Ken. I'm sorry. I think it's me. I'm not used to other people having family.
No. Just like you, come from a large one. There's a lot of us, truly. Anyway, I feel like I've overstayed my welcome, and honestly, you reek of liquor, so I will.
Have a marshmallow.
Thank you. Anyway, he'll just salute to you, and you turn to your right. You see Rudy's face right up next to you, a face of pure horror. His skin is still pale, his eyes have lost that light, and his mouth just drops open. You look back to where he was, gone, boom, you wake up in your bed.
Oh, shit. What's a marshmallow?
And that's where we're going to end the session.
Oof. That all happened because Joe slept facing north.
Yeah. It's all Joe's fault.
When
All
I'm
Joe's
I
fault.
tell y'all, Joe says I specifically make sure I sleep north. What the fuck happens? Spirit visions, ghosts.
Sure, blame it on Joe.
All I'm saying
Absolutely.
is I'm 2 for 2 right now. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you just confirmed it. It is now fact, tested, proven.
Tested and proven. Oh my god. The ancient Egyptians were the first to enjoy a marshmallow in
Oh,
2000
wait,
BC.
really?
Oh, you're like looking
That's
up the
cool.
like when I was created.
Yeah, I don't know if marshmallows were made yet.
I don't even know what marshmallows are made of exactly.
What sugar?
Horse
Marsh-
gelatin.
Is it just whipped sugar? Is that all it is?
I think so.
Wait, really?
Marshmallow.
Here's the thing, I was going to have a character chew gum in one of the first sessions. And I thought to myself, when the fuck was gum invented? Like, and I googled it, pretty sure Native Americans invented gum. They used to
Nice.
get sap from trees, and they used that.
Very cool.
So, gum exists in my world. It's canon.
Nice.
Yeah, corn syrup, sugar, and like whipped aid. Some water.
That's
Gelatin?
exists.
Gelatin in them.
Yeah, less than 2% gelatin.
Come for the D&D. Stick around for the marshmallow facts.
Mhm.
That's
Right. Well, I guess I'll thank everyone at the table. Thanks for sticking in. GC man got a second wind during that. I saw him
Yeah.
passing out during the crocodile fight. Came back hard for the dramatic family killing roleplay. We love that.
Mhm. Yeah.
Thanks to everyone watching at the stream and on YouTube if you watch it there. Remember, love yourself, love each other, love animals, stay hydrated, and we will catch you all a day earlier next week, I believe is what we landed on.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes, hopefully.
Yes,
We'll
so
see.
whatever time you usually watch us. Day
One day
earlier.
before. Yep.
Right.
With all that being
Bye.
said,
Bye.
signing out.
Bye.
Bye.